What is up, everybody? Welcome to the City Life Project YouTube channel as we are now streaming UFC 278 for the entire evening. Again, shout out to everybody who is joining here today. We do this every Saturday on the City Life Project YouTube channel, and we stream every Tuesday as well for Dana White's Contender Series. You are all amazing. Thank you so much for joining. Again, my name's Isha Jerome. If you dig my vibe, if you like what you see, drop a comment in the live chat. And like the video. We give away prizes throughout this stream. If you're coming over from Everyday Hockey, you know the drill. You know the drill. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. This stream is around 6.5 to 7 hours. So we have so much time to get 50 freaking likes on this video. And what should we say? 350 subscribers on this channel. That is the goal. Again, you are all amazing. Thank you so much for joining. Before every fight, we will run down the betting odds. We will run down a little bit of a profile about the fighter as well, so that everyone can kind of get involved and join this cool little fight community that we're building on this channel. Posting a new music vlog, I should say, right after this video as well. And shout out to Kyle for some of the amazing content that he's been putting on this channel as well. I know the chat doesn't get buzzing until the main event, but that's okay. We are in the early prelims here, folks. Early prelims. Shout out Habib. Shout out Peanuts. You are all amazing. Had a good stern talking to with Eddie before this. So knock on wood, we good. Knock on wood, we good. That's what we need for a shirt. Knock on wood, we good. By the way, shout out to my uncle's band in Seattle. The Kings, baby. Hook me up with some merch. All right, should we dive into these next fighters? And I missed that first fight. That might be fight of the night. The first fight on the early prelims, outstanding. We'll talk a little bit more about that later in the show, because I'm sure we're going to have some more filler between fights. If you missed it, my God, it was unbelievable. Like this video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Let's take a look at this next fight coming up, folks. Keeling Aori against Jay Perrin, the Mongolian murderer in Keeling Aori. 23 wins, 9 losses. He's 29 years old, born in 1993. He's my age. He won his last fight. Before then was riding a 2-fight losing streak. Before that, in January of 2020, he was riding a 6-fight winning streak before he was signed to the UFC. Lost his first 2 UFC fights, won his last one, UFC Fight Night 205, Lemos versus Andrade. Okay, I remember watching this guy. So there you go. 8 KOs, 1 submission, 14 decisions. Next, we got Jay Perrin. The Joker, Jay Perrin. 10 wins, 5 losses. Also 29 years old. Lost his last fight to Mario Bautista at UFC Fight Night 201. Before then, he was riding a 2-fight win streak, defeating Josh Smith and Diego Silva. He lost his fight on Dana White's Contender Series Season 3, Episode 7, fought in Cage Titans, and then CES MMA 64 before being signed to the UFC and losing his first fight. As we went over those stats there, ladies and gentlemen, let's go over the betting odds. Aori Keeling, or Keeling Aori, -130 favorite. Jay Perrin, relatively new to MMA compared to the veteran Aori, +110. So nothing too crazy here. -130 for Aori, +110 for Jay Perrin. So there you go. There's a tail of the tape for this next bout. Who do you folks think are going to win this one? Let me know in the live chat. I want to know every fight who your prediction is so I can lock them in. I'm going with the veteran here. I know he's got a lot more miles on his body, but I truly think that he can pull this victory. I don't think Perrin is the real deal. That's who I'm locking in, and I think it will be a decision. Surprise, surprise, a decision with with our guy who went 14 decisions in. Drop a like on the video. Comment in the live chat, folks, for a chance to win some prizes. Just going to up. Oh, sorry about that. That was my screen went black there for a second. So a little filler here from the broadcasters. I don't think anyone expected that first fight to go the way it did. The young Mexican fighter was actually getting his ass whooped in the early moments. It looked like he was just a little step behind in the striking, but he tagged his opponent and was able to finish the fight. That's the beautiful thing about mixed martial arts, folks. That's the beautiful thing about mixed martial arts. Shout out to everyone who has been supporting me on my other channel, by the way, the hockey channel, Everyday Hockey, as well as the Soda Pod. You are all amazing, but I've been looking forward to this all freaking week. You guys know how much of a fight junkie I am. And though I'm just graduating out of casual, as I don't know, I couldn't tell you the entire roster head to toe in the UFC, but I'm getting better, folks. I'm getting better. So I give you guys my prediction for this one. I want to know yours in this second fight of the night. Second fight of these early prelims. Let me know who your prediction is. I'm going with Aori. He's the favorite slightly at -125. Jay Perrin plus 105 right now. Let me know who you are locking in for this bout. Again, my name's Isha. You can follow me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. Here, you can check it out at the bottom of the screen. Support the City Light Project on Facebook as well here on YouTube. We're very much a music channel as well, folks, and we really love everything that you have been saying about our content. I mean, it's been very well received, both the UFC content, fight reactions, but more importantly, the music content and vlogs. So there you go. You are all amazing. Thank you so much for the support. Okay, so Perrin was actually offered a short notice bout this year. Okay. Looks like he's a wrestler. So mostly a decision guy, but like I said, that's what I think this fight goes. I think it goes to decision. But as we're watching the highlights, though, the Mongolian murderer, he does have power in his hands there. But Jay Perrin, the Joker, looks like a tough wrestler. I mean, again, I said that the Mongolian takes this fight. The victory goes the distance, though. Again, look at the betting odds here. The veteran, Aori, -125 favorite. Jay Perrin plus 105 slight. Underdog is Perrin from Lowell, Massachusetts, makes his walkout now. Who do you folks got in this one? Let me know. By the way, shout out to everyone joining us on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream MMA twice a week. We do the Dana White Contender Series as well as whatever UFC event is broadcasting on Saturday. We also do fight reaction videos. So if you're a fight fan, there's a little something for you on this channel. If you're a music fan or if you like vlogs, fishing, tarantula feedings, whiskey and beer tasting, I mean, we feature all of that on this channel. It's truly amazing. Hit us up, the City Light Project YouTube channel. We have a giveaway going on, by the way, in this stream. So if you like what you see, if you dig my vibe and you want to win some free shit, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some I almost did it. City Light Project merch. I almost dropped my old company's name. I've done it a couple times streaming because I was very used to it before. Happy Saturday, by the way, to everybody joining. Let me know what you're drinking here. I mean, after this bout, it will be, I guess it's 4 o'clock right now. After this bout, I'm switching over to beer, folks. Finishing off this liter of water first, though, before it's crucial. Then I'm switching to beer. What are you snacking on for this UFC 278 event? What are you drinking tonight? I'd love to know. Last minute predictions, folks. Again, I think the Mongolian murderer takes this one. I think it goes the distance, but I think he takes this one. What are your thoughts? "23 professional wins," as we said when we ran down this fight just moments ago. Before every fight on this stream, don't worry, we'll run them down. We run down, their record, how they usually win fights, their age, everything. We run that down, the different types of wins that they've gotten, TKO, submission, the distance, all that stuff. We also take a look at the betting odds, folks. So if you missed the rundown before this fight, don't worry, stick around for the next one. You'll definitely join the rundown for that. -125 for Aori, plus 105 for J. Perrin. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream MMA every Tuesday for Dana White Contender Series, as well as every Saturday for UFC events. Really excited to hang out and you all join us throughout these events. Vote on our poll question, by the way. It's a simple one. Who wins the main event? Kamaru, the Nigerian Nightmare, Usman, or Leon Rocky Edwards? It's as simple as that. Yes or no. Let me know, too, in the live chat with just an actual comment, because by doing so and liking the video, you have a chance to win some prizes. So there you go. There you go. If that's not incentive, I don't know what is. We'll be here all night, by the way, folks. So if you do have to step out, just keep your phone playing so we can get... I'm just kidding. We will be here all night. Remainder of the early prelims, and of course the main event. All right, both fighters in the cage. As this one's about to go down. Both of them, same age. Aori, 2-inch reach advantage. Everything else is essentially the same. Ending at minus 135 favorite. Plus 105 J. Perrin. We'll continue to take a look at the live odds as this fight goes on, folks. Don't you worry. All right, Bruce Buffer announcing the fighters. It looks like, Salt Lake City, Utah, though it's a random spot for a title fight and for a pay-per-view. Hey, the crowd seem pumped. It seems like there's a lot of people there already, which is awesome. That's what you want to see, folks. That's what you want to see. Look at Don Cherry here. He likes fighting. Who you got, folks? If you haven't given your predictions in yet, hit them up in the live chat. And by doing so, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. At the end of the night, before we hang up the gloves, we will announce the winners if we get to 50 likes on the video or 350 subscribers on the channel. When, not if, when we reach either of those milestones here today on this channel, we have 6.5, 7 hours to do so, we will give away some prizes. All right, here we go.
Let's get it all.
Fighters just feeling each other out, center of the octagon. Again, if you guys need a better look at the live stats, just hit me up. I can make them a little bit bigger on the screen. No problemo. Nice jab by Perrin. Nice kick and caught. Aori. Oh, and a little roll there by Perrin. Aori, I mean, you can definitely see the reach. Looks kind of the bigger fighter. Perrin a little bit more stocky, though. A little bit more muscle. Bouncing around as Perrin. A nice body shot. And then a kick. And Aori caught the kick again and trying to employ some grappling early. Perrin, though. Nice combo, though. Perrin with the body shot first, then with the leg kick. But Aori, he's looking to catch that leg every time by the looks of it thus far. Nice straight right by Aori. Guys, center of the octagon now. Still kind of gauging each other's time. Some jabs. Nice combos there by Perrin. Looked like maybe only a jab landed, but still looked pretty nice. Good movement by both of these guys. I mean, bantamweight. They're going to go, I mean, if they do go the distance, they should have the cardio, 135ers. Aori, a big 135er, though. A long 135er, I should say. Shout out to everyone joining us, by the way, on the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you're just passing by. Like the video and drop a comment in the live chat and you're automatically entered into winning our contest. Just check back in later if you've entered. Oh! Perrin just got cracked. Perrin just got cracked with a left hook. Oh, and an uppercut by Aori. And a flying knee by Aori. Wow. Perrin now clinching. Still on in the clinch, folks. Aori is back against the cage. Perrin trying to recover. And they're separated. Back to center of the octagon. Aori's confidence in his striking, you can just see now. He's not being too over-aggressive, but you can tell he's just picking his shots now. Perrin got tagged twice there, and then a flying knee. I don't know if the flying knee landed straight, but shoot. 2 minutes left in this first round, folks, and Aori's clearly winning right now. Aori with a nice knee in the clinch, but Perrin pushes him back against the cage. Man, I'm loving what I'm seeing by Aori. Both of them 29 years old, but very much the veteran is Aori. What is it, 23 professional fights? Aori kind of stalking there, but Perrin with a good rush. Again, shout out to everybody joining. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're totally interactive here, folks. We want to interact with you. That's what this is all about. It's like if we were at a pub. It's like if we were all hanging out, you know, one of your friends all pitching for the pay-per-view, watching together. That's what it's all about. You are all amazing, by the way. Thank you so much for the support on this channel, whether you're a fight fan, music fan, fan of some of the other things we do. En route to 1,000 subs. Let's go, baby. 1 minute left in this first round. Bantamweight bout. Aori, Perrin. Perrin looks like he's getting the better of Aori. Or sorry, Aori looks like he's getting the better of Perrin, I should say, in this first round. He's hurt him, tagged him a few times. Perrin with the flying knee, but doesn't land clean. Aori tags him with the left hook as a counter. Aori doesn't kind of bounce around as much as Perrin. Perrin now stalking him with the octagon control. Perrin goes for the takedown, actually. Lifted up Aori and takes him down. That's huge for the round. That's gonna help on the judges' scorecards for sure. But 18 seconds left here. Unless he can do damage, I still think it's Aori's round. $10 seconds left. A little bit of ground. What? 2 punches. 2 punches. 2 punches. And you know, that seemed kind of fucked up that the ref was so far away that it took him a few seconds just to run and separate them. Like, I know he didn't want to be in the way of the up kicks and everything, but I mean, you got to be a little bit closer than that, no? I'm no ref. I'm throwing it out there. Shout out to everyone joining. You all are amazing. So pumped for this event here today. Both of them getting some advice from the corners here. Who do you think won that first round, folks? I'm giving it to the veteran, Aori. I don't think one takedown with, no damage on the bottom is enough to win this round. Let's take a look at the live betting odds. Let's see what Vegas has right now. Minus 390 for Aori, plus 270 for Jay Perrin. Minus 450 for Aori, plus 295 for Jay Perrin. So Aori's still the favorite here, folks. Shout out to Khabib and Peanuts. Vote in the poll question as well, folks. And if you like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. Incentive to do so.
Let's get it on!
Second round, let's get it on. Couple jabs by Perrin. Oh, and some hard shots by Aori coming in. Oh, and a knee landed. But Perrin just gave the fingers. Nope. I saw the chin move. That landed. And Aori rocked him, so Aori knows he has the power. Oh, now Perrin catches Aori's leg kick and gets into half guard. Working in the guard here. That wasn't good for Aori there. I don't think he expected Perrin to catch the leg. I love the DS slaps from the back. That Aori Keeling is dishing out right now. Aori with some submission wins. And with all his decisions, I mean, he's probably used to, fighting on his back. He's active. I mean, this is, veteran MMA right here. Gets back to the cage and now is working to get up. And Perrin's just holding him, which okay, Perrin, you're going to score here, but you might not win this fight. If it does get back to the feet, if you're just going to be not wasting, but using your time and energy to kind of just hold that leg. That's nice. They'll try to do the trip there, but this is a good position for Aori. Orichi Lung. Sorry if I just keep saying Aori. Orichi Lung is what the broadcast is saying, so I'm going to continue to pronounce his name like that. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this second round. A good display of respect by the fighters there. Just, giving a little high five. Good fight. Orichi Lung now with a few jabs there. Nice kick. Perrin's being patient. I think Perrin... Oh, and Perrin got rocked again, folks. Orichi Lung with some power. He hits fucking hard. For a guy whose most of his fights have gone to decision, he's hitting hard, folks. I did not expect this clearly with my prediction, saying this to go decision, and Orichi Lung winning. Orichi Lung, though, remaining patient, though he's starting to smell blood a little bit, just slowly picking apart. Honestly, if he lands maybe 2 more cracks, Perrin, I think, will go down. Despite him being as tough as he is, he'll at least literally go down, and then Orichi Lung can see if he can impose as well. Orichi Lung, he's smiling right now. Smiling. 29 head strikes for Orichi Lung, 9 for Perrin. We'll go over the stats here at the end of this second round, folks, if we get to the end of the second round. Again, drop a like on the video, folks. Comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video and 350 subscribers by the end of the stream. If we do so, if we hit either of those milestones, we'll randomly choose someone in the live chat and we'll give away 2 prizes. We'll give away some merch from the channel as well as an MMA bobblehead we'll buy for somebody else too. There you go. There you go. Perrin, after getting tagged a couple more times, looking for that takedown. Orichi laying up against the cage, doing a good job of defending the takedown. Perrin still looking for that takedown. 44 seconds left in the second round. Late in round 2. Again, the control time, Perrin hasn't done anything with it. That's the thing. It's just like clinch against the cage or laying on the body. So I don't care what the control time numbers say, and we'll go over the stats in between the round here. Perrin hits hard too, though, man. I mean, he's stunned Orichi Lung a little bit, but not even as close as Orichi Lung has stunned him. Here we go. The refs are right on top of it now. And that's it. That's round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream UFC events every Saturday, as well as Dana White Contender Series. We got a cool little fight community brewing here. The chats, once the main events start, once we're out of the prelims, the chat starts to get buzzing. We have a lot of fight fans here. And it's just a great time. It's just a great time. We have contests going on as well. And all you have to do to enter is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. Hell, you can even drop a comment, it being your prediction for the next fight. Because in between fights, we run down both of the fighters, we profile them, and then we take a look at the live odds. Which, speaking of the live odds, minus 450 for Aori Lang still, plus 295 for Jay Perrin. Let's take a look at the stats of this fight. 100 strikes thrown for Aori Lang, 57 landed, 34 significant, 22 to the head, 5 to the body, 7 to the leg. 0 for 2 in the takedown, 2 seconds of control time. Perrin, 98 shots, 32 landed, 26 significant, 18 to the head, 6 to the body, 2 to the legs, 3 minutes and 8 seconds of control time, and 2 takedowns. The control time he didn't really do anything with it, but we'll give him the takedowns.
Let's get it on!
Round 3, let's get it on! And again, shout out to everyone joining. You are all amazing. And here we go. Third round. Is my prediction going to come true? I said Aori Lang by decision. Perrin takes a right hook. Doesn't even stun him. This Perrin guy is tough as nails, folks. Aori Lang has cracked him so many times. Aori Lang actually going for the clinch here. Did the fighter who hasn't lost a fight at all already happen? This is the second fight of the night, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know. This is the first one that I jumped on, Jacob. As you know, I was doing the bronze medal game before this. So I literally jumped on right before this fight, brother. I did watch a little bit of the fight before. Like, I was watching it while I was setting up the stream and everything. And it ended really quick. I couldn't tell you if any of them have had a perfect record, though, because I didn't profile them prior to the fight like I do when I'm live streaming like I did before this one. Check Sherdog, though. I mean, they'll tell you the result. Shout out to you, Jacob. Thanks for joining. Excited for the Canada game, World Juniors, Jacob? Yeah, on every Saturday when they have fight nights or pay-per-views, they do like a marathon of free fights on YouTube of, fighters that are featured. Jeff, what's going on, Jeff? It's a good card. This fight, specifically, the fight before was tremendous. Perrin with a beautiful takedown there. 3 minutes left in this third round. Aori Lang doing a good job getting back to his feet. Yeah, Jeff, this is supposed to be a good card. This is the first fight that, I've jumped on the stream to be able to commentate on, but the fight right before this was an absolute banger. One guy was losing, cracks his opponent, comes back, and the underdog won. And that's what I like. The main card should be excellent. And, I mean, even some of the names that you don't know in the prelims, those are usually the best fights because those are the hungriest fighters. What's up, Jeff? Again, thank you so much for joining. Hell yeah, brother.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Drop a like and a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, folks. Another takedown by Perrin. Perrin's looking good in this third round, folks. This is a close fight. I still think Aori Lang is ahead in this fight, but I mean, the grappling exchanges here and the takedowns that Perrin are employing could be enough in some of these judges' eyes to win this fight. Again, I'm not putting a lot of stock in the control time because he didn't do anything with it. A little bit here, but you know what I mean. It's been a lot of this, just resting against the cage. And I think if you look at damage done, I mean, Perrin's been cracked 6-7 times already in this fight. This third round, I'll give it to Perrin, but I still think the first 2 rounds go to Aori Lang. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Did Finland cheat? I'm unfamiliar with Finland cheating. Hey, props to Finland for making it this far. Props to the Czechs, even though they lost to Sweden. One minute left in this third and final round, folks. Entertaining fight. Nice elbow by Perrin. Perrin, despite getting cracked, looks a little bit quicker. Both guys are just swinging for the fences, though, in the last 50 seconds of this fight. Yeah, but this is juniors. Different players. Good. Funny you asked. I'll get right to your question, Jeff, in a sec. 30 seconds left. What a close fight. Aoriqi laying minus 120 live odds. Perrin minus 110. It's a pick'em, folks. It's a pick'em. 20 seconds left in this bout. Perrin just tagged Aoriqi Lang with a kick, and now he's going for the takedown again. I mean, Aoriqi Lang has to do everything he can not to allow this takedown. Oh, Perrin lands a few now on Aoriqi Lang. Aoriqi Lang is hurt. Aoriqi Lang is hurt. Aoriqi Lang is taking shots, folks, with 5 seconds left. What a crazy fight. What a great fight, folks.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
What a great fight. Wow. Did Perrin do enough in that third round to win, folks, on the judges' scorecards? Because the first round, close. It was Aoriqi Lang. Second round, close. I still think it was Aoriqi Lang. This third round was all Perrin. Jeff, I'm going to whip out the beers right after this fight. I got a 6-pack of nothing special. It's a Pilsner, but Pacific Pilsner from Northern British Columbia, Prince George. They have a tremendous and underrated brewery there. And their cheapest beer became their flagship. Their cheapest Pilsner became their flagship because of the incredible branding it had. It rebranded and it's still fine, but the incredible branding it had right out of the gate. They gave away actually pretty quality like snapbacks with their first run of 6, 12, and 24 packs. And they stole my heart. Like, I don't even know if it's a good Pilsner or not because I see that can and I'm like, give it to me, baby. And we'll do one out of the beer bowl and one out of this glass of my aunt. She has a brewery in Quebec. She sent me some swag. I could go for a cold Guinness, though. I haven't had a cold Guinness in a very long time. By the way, Jacob, though I'm going to be here streaming on this channel all night, we do have our boy Big Dev on Everyday Hockey. He'll handle the gold medal game. Let's get to the official decision. Unanimous decision. The Mongolian Murderer wins the unanimous decision. I guess he won. I mean, on their cards, he was up first round and second. That was a close fight. I feel bad for Perrin a little bit just because I think that third round might have been enough to take it. But hey, guys, I'm 1 for 1. I am 1 for 1 on my predictions. I'm gonna comment it so we can keep track throughout the night. By the way, there's a ton of you here. You were all amazing. Thank you so much for joining. We stream every Saturday and every Tuesday. Dana White's Contender Series on Tuesday. Full early prelims all the way to the main event. Throughout the main event on Saturdays. I'm a huge fight fan. This channel, if you guys don't know, it's a music channel. It started as a music and a vlog channel. It's developed into a little something for everybody. We have fight streams every Tuesday and Saturday. We have fight reaction videos. We have music content. We have tarantula feedings, beer and whiskey tastings, fishing content, the whole 9 yards. We'll be here all night, and we're giving away prizes, Oprah Winfrey style, baby. If we get this video to 50 likes and the channel to 350 subscribers here tonight, we'll give away 2 prizes. If we reach one of those milestones, we'll give away a prize. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and that's how you enter. At the end of the night, before we hang up the gloves and sign off, we will pick 2 winners if we reach those 2 milestones. Whoops. I'm just going to copy this quick. There we go. Aoriqi Lang slowed down at the end there, but overall a pretty good fight if I do say so myself. And I mean, this flyweight bout next should be amazing. Amir Albazi ranked 11, 14-1, 8 wins by submission. He's a little tank at flyweight against Davison Figueiredo's brother, Francisco Figueiredo, 13-4-1-1, younger brother of UFC flyweight champion Davison Figueiredo. So there you go. Who do you folks got for this one? We'll run down both the fighters here in one moment. I'm just going to retweet this here, folks. And hey, if you dig my vibe, follow me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. Very, very active on Twitter. I don't really use any other social media but it. So there you go. Who do you got in this next one, folks? Who do you got in this next one? And shout out to the prelims here, also on ESPN and ABC. I know the UFC now getting more and more TV time. That's cool to see. Just sharing this tweet, and we'll get right back to profiling these these fighters. I've been streaming so much hockey for the World Junior Championship that you might hear a hockey term slip up every now and then, but don't blame me for it. I literally just got off of doing a stream, actually. All right, retweeting this, and then I'll get right back to giving you folks all my attention. Hey, look, I love doing play-by-play and my live reaction, things like that to you folks, but it is a comment-driven live stream. You all drive the bus. Xanafod, what's going on? I'm already 1 for 1 of my predictions. I got here 1 fight late, I believe. So here we go. This one's going to be amazing. Albazi against the younger Figueiredo. Albazi 14-1. Let's get into profiling these guys right away. Xanafod, shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for joining. I got to grab a beer quickly, too, so we'll take just a 10-second break while I go and grab a beer after we profile these next fighters. 125ers, folks. Emil Albazi fights out of Sweden. But I believe he's... Of what descent is he? I don't recognize that flag. It's got the Iraqi colors, but... anyways, 28 years old. He's my age. 93. Prince Amir Albazi. Again, like I said, 14-1. He's riding a 3-fight win streak. Beat Ryan Curtis and Brave CF. And then has 2 fights in the UFC, which he's won Malcolm Gordon at UFC Fight Night 172. And Zalgas Zumagulov at UFC 257. Poirier and McGregor too. So he hasn't fought in a while, folks. He hasn't fought since January of 2021. He is back to take on the younger Figueiredo, the sniper. 13 wins, 4 losses, 3 KOs, 8 submissions, and 2 decisions. I should have said, sorry, for the Prince. 4 knockouts, 8 submissions, 2 decisions for Figueiredo's opponent. Back to Figueiredo, though. Riding a 1-fight win streak. He won his last one on UFC ESPN 34 Font versus Vera. He lost to Malcolm Gordon before that. And then he beat in the UFC Jerome Rivera. And that was his UFC debut. So he's 1-1 or 2-1 in the UFC right now. This will be his 3rd or 4th UFC match. Let's take a look at the live odds now that we have profiled these 2 fighters. -500 favorite for Amir Albazi. I mean, this guy. Francis Figueiredo +400. Wow. So he is the underdog compared to Amir Albazi. And I have to say, folks, Amir Albazi, he's built like a fucking freight train. Let me know your prediction. I say, I'm saying Albazi TKO 2nd round. Lock it in. My neighbor just moved here from Calgary. Shh. Oh, Canada, baby. You guys watching World Juniors together or what? Good dude. We've had some great stories about Canada. He's shocked I know so much about the great province. He's totally Canadian. Hey, you should tell him. I learned a lot by Canada too from this wacky live streamer. That's awesome, Jeff. I lived in Calgary for 3 years. Actually, right after high school. I think like 3 months after I graduated high school, packed up all my shit, moved to Calgary, spent 3 years in that city and loved every moment of it. Going to try to come over to the Blues Nation. Great fans, great fans. Hey, well, there's now some connection between the Flames and St. Louis, historically anyways, given that, you know, Matthew Tkachuk used to be a Calgary Flame. By the way, how about the Flames in the National Hockey League? They lose 2 of their top players. They bring in 2 more superstars this offseason in Kadri and Huberdeau. Shout out to the heir of Boston Pizza, Brad Treliving. Right on. I love Calgary, man. Edmonton's a fucking dump. Edmonton sucks, but I love everything about Calgary. All right, Figueiredo is in the octagon. Huge underdog again. Amir, folks. Oh, sorry, Francisco Figueiredo plus 400. Amir Albazi minus 500 favorite. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live. If you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube. Please come over to YouTube. That way you can join our live chat and you can get in on all the action. Our live chat's starting to buzz. We have a great flyweight bout ahead. And if you're viewing on Twitter, you can't enter our contest. And we want you to win some prizes. So come over to YouTube, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. McDavid said they are the same. Edmonton and Calgary. McDavid can go to hell then, brother. I will never, I respect everything and I'm in awe of what McDavid can do, blah, 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 but I will never be a fan of his until he leaves fucking Edmonton. Garbage organization. Absolute trash. You seen what their owner's been accused of lately as well? And then paying off. Anyways, we won't get into that. Disgusting. All right. Here we go. I'm so pumped for this one, folks. I'm so pumped for this one. Albazi, Figueiredo, flyweights. This is amazing. Keep the comments coming. Like the video, folks. I'm going to literally be 30 freaking seconds here. I'm going to go grab my beer. It's going to be a hard out after this clip, but I got to get a beer for this. No more water. We're done the water here. UFC 278, folks, live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Time to grab a beverage here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Here, I told you, it'd be a hard in, hard out. Let's go. Don't clip that, anybody. Don't clip that. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We do live streams, live reaction, play-by-play every Tuesday and Saturday. Tuesday for Contender Series, Saturday, obviously, for UFC Fight Night events, as well as pay-per-views. Edmonton sucks. Edmonton's owner, dude. He's been involved with some pretty shady shit as of late. I don't even think I can say what he did on here without YouTube not pushing the channel anymore. There's some words you're just not allowed to say on YouTube. And what he was doing or what he was trying to do anyways definitely falls into that category. Pretty gross, we'll just say that. Where the heck is everybody? Well, we're in the early prelims. You know, not a lot of people joined for the early prelims. Hell, we had 15, 20 people in that last fight, so that was pretty good. Once the main event starts, once we get to the featured prelims and things like that, it really starts to heat up here. Dana White Contender Series, though, Xanafied, that's where we get the most action, which is awesome. Yeah, I believe he settled already before they even went to court. All right, here we go.
Let's get it on.
Round one, Albazi, Figueiredo. Get your comments in, get your predictions in. Albazi, second round TKO. That's my prediction. Lock it in. Oh, and Figueiredo got tagged with a jab. Albazi, the number 11th ranked flyweight. Unranked is Figueiredo. Figueiredo, a lot lankier than his brother. Albazi, a tank, fire hydrant of a fighter, a lot of power. Red shorts for Albazi. Yellow and green Brazilian colors, not surprised for Figueiredo. Albazi trains out of Sweden. Albazi closing the distance, but super, super quick. Looking like he just wants to get that nice counter punch right away. Dude, this is the early prelims. The prelims haven't even started yet. They're 3-fight early prelims. I believe the prelims start next. So I'm going to be here for 7 hours, buddy. And there it is. Albazi tags Figueiredo and he drops him. Figueiredo, though, he's a solid jiu-jitsu guy, but Albazi's got some submissions in his own right. Dude, the prelims have been awesome thus far. ABC as well as ESPN as well as TSN are all broadcasting it. The one thing that sucks about today, BKFC with Platinum Mike Perry and Michael Venom Page as the headliners. PFL semifinals, Kayla Harrison is fighting, and UFC all on the same day. Are you shitting me? I can't watch them all at once. And World Juniors, it's sports overload. Hell yeah, brother. I'll be here for 7 fucking hours, bro. 7 hours. Albazi still in the guard of Figueiredo, but laying down some ground and pound as Figueiredo's stuck there on the cage. I mean, if you're trying to get up, obviously the cage is your friend, but if you're just playing the jiu-jitsu game, it's such a hindrance. You want open mats. Albazi, damn, with the pressure here. I mean, look at his wrestling. Some ground and pound there. Figueiredo's working, though. I mean, he's constantly trying to move his hips, do some reversals. Pardon me. But Albazi just dominating right now from the top. Some brutal ground and pound. Figueiredo, good job, though, with the up kick and gets up. Took some shots, though. Albazi still in the clinches there in the center of the octagon now. Control your hips. And Albazi trying to get that sweep. That trip, I should say, to get him to the ground. Guys are still clinched, center of the octagon. Back to center of the octagon. Now Figueiredo, nice left jab. Figueiredo's got to keep his hands a little bit higher, though, I think. Albazi right back in his face. Same pace, same pressure. Oh, Figueiredo with a nice straight. Albazi, though, with the body lock. Looking for that trip again. Hey, can't grab the fence, Figueiredo. Come on. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. And Albazi with the smooth slide takedown. Like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video and or 350 subscribers on the channel. We reach either of those or both, we'll give away prizes. We'll give away 2 prizes if we get to both. And oh, leg lock, leg lock. Figueiredo basically free. And now Albazi working his way onto the back of Figueiredo here. He's got the back. 2 minutes and 8C. Unlike last fight, the control time in this one matters. Albazi with the back. Albazi just about to work in. Yeah, he's got the body lock. And he taps. Look at the finish it. And it's all over. All right, well, I'm just going to say that I'm 2 for 2 right now. I said, yeah, okay, second round TKO. But as far as the win, Albazi with the dominant win and he finished. So I'm just going to give myself some credit. Wow. Real deal. This kid is sick. He has not fought since January of 2021. And what a statement made here tonight. Wow, folks. That was unbelievable. That was a great, great fight. And that's it for the early prelims. We are about to enter the prelims here, as we start with Fletcher and Loosa, which we will highlight in a moment here. We will profile them all in a moment. Don't you worry. Again, shout out to everybody who's joining us here. You are all amazing. This has been so much fun thus far. Live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Some great fights out of the gate too. On our poll question, if you haven't already, folks, it's simple. Who wins this main event? Kamaru, the Nigerian Nightmare Usman, or Leon Rocky Edwards? Right now, not too many votes. 86% for Kamaru Usman, 14% for Leon Rocky Edwards. Let me know who you picked in the live chat. Thank you so much, SodaPod. A great display of respect from both of these fighters. That's what you got to love here. That's what you got to love about this sport. As we should be going to the official decision here. Mark Coleman, baby. Yep, very much involved with the UFC. He's coaching a lot now. All right, official decision.
Seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke.
The Prince, baby. I love that during the early prelims, the house is already filled. And Joe Rogan's with Amir right now, center of the octagon. Winner by submission again. So now 15 submission victories for Amir. Excuse me as I think I'm about to sneeze. Oh, my headphones almost blew off there.
I'm just fucking with you, Joe. I love to be here. It's been good. I've been dealing with a lot of injuries, but the king is back. I know Mick and Dana, you've done a great job with this weight class. We've done a flyweight fight.
Amir with the fiery energy on the mic right now, folks. This is tremendous. Iraqi, out of Sweden, training out of Sweden. He's an absolute tank. We'll profile this next bout in a little bit here, folks, as we get closer to it. Really enjoying, you know, this interview right now with Joe Rogan and Amir. Would you buy one of those Tesla houses? I haven't even heard of the Tesla house yet. I've heard of Google houses. I haven't heard of Tesla houses, though. Explain. 15-1. Did I say 15 submissions? That was wrong. My apologies. I meant 9 submissions now. Yes, I had 8 going into this fight. My apologies there. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. I love it. There's not many you know, of the Iraqi, of the Afghanistan, Iran, like that area. There's not a lot of fighters. Obviously, it's probably tough to become a pro and, you know, get on the UFC radar unless you're of that descent training somewhere else. I mean, you look at Benny Dariush, American Iranian out of California. He's an absolute tank. You look at this Iraqi training out of Sweden. I wonder if he's with All Stars. But that will do it on the early prelims here, folks. Transferring over to the prelims, we will preview this Fletcher-Loosa fight in just a few moments. We're going to take a quick break first, and then we'll be back to profile each fighter. We'll run down the odds for this fight. We'll tell you who the favorite is, who the underdog is, and that's why I want to wait a little bit until we get closer to that one because they change quite a bit. Then I'll give my official prediction and I'll ask your official prediction. Elon lives in one. They're like 50K. Oh, really? That's not bad at all. That's not bad. That's cheaper than the fucking car. My friends live in a tiny home. It's pretty cool. They renovated a trailer, and it's beautiful. Like, it is gorgeous. They got one with like an extra bedroom, and they can actually close the doors. They have a couch/bed. Like, I mean, they have everything you need, and they're perfectly happy living in that while they save up to buy some land here on Vancouver Island. As Xanafied knows, he doesn't live here, but he sees the news. Vancouver Island, it's more expensive to live here right now than fucking downtown New York City, downtown Tokyo. It's insane here. It's absolutely insane, which is why I got to move to the US for a bit. Anyways, we're going to take a quick break here, folks. Please continue to keep your comments coming. I know Xanafied, you're really the only one here right now, and that's cool, buddy. I just love talking to you. And I'm glad that you're a fight fan too, Xanafied. That's so awesome. And I can't say this enough, buddy, how much you support, the City Life channel, Soda Pod, Everyday Hockey. I mean, it means so much. Like, seriously. Once we get the merch store humming, there's a few select people who've really helped us build, the channel to where it is now on the hockey side and here. And we're definitely going to send you a little something, as a token of our appreciation, buddy, because without you guys, I mean, we wouldn't be driven to keep moving forward. And as a fight fan too, implementing kind of the fighting series and stuff on this channel has really ignited my creative passions again. So all that being said, shed the tears. I give my speech there, Xanafied. Thank you so much. You know what's funny, folks? Paulo Costa was paid a visit by USADA at 6:30 a.m. when he was cutting weight on Friday morning to officially step on the scale. Why the fuck didn't they go and check Loosa? Have you seen this guy? And he's, 15 pounds less than Paulo Costa at 170, not 185. So interesting there. I just want to say, all right, we'll be back, folks, on the other side. Thank you so much for joining. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We'll be right back for more UFC live coverage, reaction, play-by-play, and of course, your comments here. We want to give away prizes. Let's get this video to 50 likes, and let's get this freaking channel to 350 subscribers. Quick break, 5 minutes, and we'll see you back here on the other side. we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for UFC 278. And if this doesn't show how passionate I am about this YouTube channel, how passionate I am about mixed martial arts, I'm a fucking Canadian, and I had to find a fill-in host to host the gold medal World Junior Championship game against Finland because I'm so committed to sitting here for 7 hours doing UFC live stream. So there you go. There you go. If you are a hockey fan, I don't mind if you leave and go check out Everyday Hockey. And of course, my friend Dev. Shout out to you, Dev. You're a goddamn beauty. Thank you so much for filling in for me today. So hey, if anybody's here, I only got one screen going. I only got one screen going. Don't want Eddie fucking with my internet. I'm only watching UFC, but please let me know. Let me know how our boys in red and white are doing. There's no Canadians on this card, funny enough, today. But thoughts with our boys north of the border, World Junior Championship. So shout out to Dev, shout out Everyday Hockey. That's my other YouTube channel. Go support that if you dig my vibe and you're a hockey fan. Okay. Aldo, yes, Aldo is not the co-main event, but the third one. So out of the 5 on the main card, he's number 3. And we're back on TSN2, ESPN, and ABC. Joe Rogan has no idea how to button up his top button, I guess. All right, should we profile some of these players? They got gold in the bag. He's got to be getting old. He's been fighting for so long. I think he's only 34 or 35, but he's been fighting since he was 18, right? Like a professional mixed martial arts since he was 18. So he's been around forever. He was like the WEC like champion and GOAT there. Aldo's one of those guys who, like, when he walks into a room, it's like his presence demands reverence and respect. You know, he's one person that, like, even if I didn't practice martial arts, like if he walked into a room, I'd almost bow as respect to his like martial arts, you know, and he's the closest thing to like a ninja in real life. I have nothing but respect for Jose Aldo. I was so fucking gutted when Conor McGregor knocked him out. That sucked. But yeah, all those WEC folk, Strike Force guys, they're all getting old, guys and gals. You look at Rousey, she's long gone now. I mean, Rockhold's one of the last of the Strike Force champions. He might be the last Strike Force champion, actually, still in the UFC. And he took 3 years off. He's coming back after 3 years. All right. Sorry, folks. Just checking in with Dev, making sure that his stream is going good on Everyday Hockey. We'll tee up these 2 next fighters here in 1 second, folks. Just going to share this quickly on Twitter. All right. As AJ Fletcher and Andre Loosa make their walk, let's profile them here, folks. I'm gonna give my official prediction, then I want to hear yours. Oh, and by the way, Peanuts, he went off to watch the hockey, but he'll be back. He's a Finland fan. He's gotta support his Finnish brothers. A ninja. He's got that GSP swag. He's got that GSP swag, but because he doesn't speak English, it's almost like more of a mystery, right? Because GSP was almost like, if GSP didn't have a fucking French Canadian accent, imagine how much more serious we'd take him. But you know, when you come in for the attack, it's hard to take a punch to the face. And I can't take George St. Pierre that seriously. With all those aliens abducting me. All right. Damn, he looked 40. Yeah, well, he was scarred up with a bunch of damage before he was even 25. But yeah, I don't think he's gonna fight for much longer. He's on a win streak right now, and he dropped to 135 as well. And he basically said, like, my focus is title run. Like, as soon as I lose, or if I lose 2, then he's probably just gonna retire. And Rockhold kind of said the same thing. If Rockhold doesn't win tonight, he might retire too. So tonight could be an emotional night. Like, we could potentially see Jose Aldo and Luke Rockhold, lie their gloves in the center of the octagon as they exit the cage tonight. Anyways, let's talk about these fighters we have on tap right now. AJ Fletcher, Andre Loosa, 170 pounders. AJ the Ghost Fletcher, 9-1, 25 years old. 4 TKO, 4 submission, 1 decision. He lost his last fight, his UFC debut, to Matthew Selmsberger. Unanimous decision. Before then, he was riding his win streak, and he entered the UFC off Dana White's Contender Series, winning last year in week 1. KO flying knee. So he's got some sick knockouts. Okay. This looks like a great matchup. A 25-year-old against a 28-year-old in Loosa, the Last Ninja. 8 wins, 3 losses from Switzerland. Yeah, he lost his last fight, his UFC debut as well, on ESPN 34, Luque Mohammed. He lost on his Contender Series bout in September of 2021. Won another fight in MMA 4, and then was signed by the UFC. He lost a unanimous decision to Monir Lazis. So a little bit of different paths from both of these guys, but this should be an intense matchup. And Luce is an absolute tank. Like, I have no idea how he makes 170. I guess because maybe he's a little shorter. 5 knockouts, 1 submission, 2 decisions. Let me know who you are picking in this one, folks. The first fight on the prelims, UFC 278. Let's see what the odds makers have this one at. Bum, bum, bum. Why is it not showing this one? Give me one sec. My sportsbook app just glitched for a second.
This program contains scenes of violence that may be disturbing to some viewers. Discretion is advised.
It's so odd. This fight's not showing up. Okay, well, the odds are on the screen here. Minus 165 favorite for Fletcher. Plus 140 underdog for Loosa. So pretty close odds. This should be a pretty close fight, to be perfectly honest. And I'm pumped. 7 inches in reach, though. Loosa, damn. As Bruce Buffer enters the octagon, we are live. Salt Lake City, Utah. Again, props to Salt Lake City, Utah, folks. Props to Salt Lake City, Utah, as they've filled the arena for the early prelims. That's amazing. Emotional damage. Orthodox versus Switch. Yeah, I should have mentioned that as well. The guy with reach advantage is built like a brick shell. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said, like, why was USADA fucking with Paulo Costa in the morning? Why weren't they going to his door? All right, I got... Oh, this one's tough. 5 KOs. I got Fletcher by knockout second round. But if Fletcher just wins the fight, I'm going to, add it to my predictions right. I just like getting a little specific, but for bragging rights, if Fletcher wins this one, I'm going 3 for 3 on the night. Who you got, Xanafied? Who you got? Locking it in. Fletcher, I think, wins this fight. To get more specific, TKO second round. Let's fucking go. Habib says blurry. Are we blurry? Here we go, folks. Here we go. Mike Beltran.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, baby. Like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. I don't think we're blurry, man. We're doing a lot better than we did in the last stream. And here they go. Center of the octagon. Throwing bombs right off the bat. Fletcher already trading. Both of these guys are jacked, man. Again, Fletcher won his fight on Contender Series with a flying knee. So the guy's got some skill, but Loosa, yeah, they both look like they got knockout power now. Loosa, definitely the more lankier fighter. Both these guys moving. I cannot believe these guys are 170. These guys are jacked for 170. KO in the first. That's your prediction, locking it in? Still in the center of the octagon. Still feeling each other out here. Oh, no. Spinning back kick by Fletcher. Didn't land too hard, though. The guy's got some skill, I'm telling you. Shout out to everyone joining, by the way. We're streaming the full 6-7 hours, the whole event here today. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Nice body kick there by Loosa. Loosa went for the clinch there, but good defense by Fletcher. Basically just throwing a flurry of punches there. Loosa caught the kick. Loosa wants us to go to the ground. Nice straight jab by Loosa. They're both the same height, but yeah, Loosa's range is sick, but Fletcher's somehow getting right in. Fletcher's landing some shots, folks. Yeah, dude, Fletcher, he's sick, but I'm just scared about the reach. Because that's the thing. It looks like Loosa's got the power, but like with like a few inches more, of course. But again, Fletcher's doing a great job of getting into the pocket with ease. Well, relative ease. Is a fucking fight. What are you guys drinking tonight? If you drink, if you don't drink, let me know what you're snacking on. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. By the way, go Canada, by the way. I know they're facing Finland in the World Juniors. Let's go, baby. Gotta show support. Ooh, and a nice jab and body shot by Fletcher. Fletcher's gotta just be wary of Loosa grabbing that leg and going for the takedown, because I think Fletcher's starting to like show Loosa that, taking this fight to the ground and, for Loosa might be the better option here. Fletcher's looking good on the feet. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. Like the video, comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. 1 minute, 46 seconds left in this first round. Oh, and a nice body kick by Fletcher. But then a good response. A 1-2 by Loosa. Another good overhand. Oh, and a straight right. That one looked like it might have rocked Fletcher a little bit. That one, lead right hand. That one, ooh, that was a hard shot. What kind of tea? Oh, another right hand. Loosa lands on Fletcher. Another one. All right, Loosa's got the timing here, and he's picking Fletcher apart. Fletcher's nose was a little banged up. Fletcher tried to go in with an elbow. Oh, I got rocked again now to the left hook. All right, Loosa's looking good. Loosa's looking loose. Oh, yeah. He might go down here. Fletcher desperately looking for that takedown. Stunned. Now he took a knee. Oh, man. Fletcher's taking some damage here. Oh, man. Loosa's picking Fletcher apart right now. Up against the cage. Knee to the body. That one almost dropped Fletcher. Fletcher's face is bloodied up. Oh, man. Fletcher's still moving forward, but he's getting rocked here. Oh, my gosh. Beautiful by Loosa. That was fucking beautiful. Jab, jab, uppercut, takedown, end of the round. Loosa dominated that. Wow. Orange Pico or whatever. All right, all right. I can dig that. I can dig that. I drink a sleepy time before bed almost every night. Smish, smish. Dude, that last combo was beautiful. Dude, I swear this guy could fight at 205. He's down to 170. Are you crazy? Take a look at the stats here, folks. I mean, the first minute, they were trading evenly, and Fletcher looked pretty good. He was my pick, but oh boy. Loosa coming out. 46 strikes landed for Loosa at 120 or 112 thrown. 37 significant, 19 to the head, 10 to the body, 8 to the legs, with one beautiful takedown. Fletcher, 67 strikes thrown, 23 landed, 23 significant, 13 to the head, 8 to the body, 2 to the legs, 0 for 2 on the takedown. Desperation takedown attempts, to be perfectly honest, folks. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Smash, smash indeed. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. So many more fights to go, folks. We were just on the first fight in the prelims. Oh, man. Dude, this is Loosa's fight. He keeps rocking Fletcher. And his jabs, his footwork, everything is just so quick right now. He looks very confident. Fletcher hasn't been like too wobbled yet, but I imagine he takes one more straight right, and that's good night, Jim Kite. Sounded like a good round. It was a great round. Did Canada score? $35 head strikes for Loosa, 14 for Fletcher. That was a good read by Loosa to grab the leg and throw the overhand right. Loosa's punches are just so crisp. He's still moving. He looks so fucking confident right now. Still in the middle. I mean, props to Fletcher. The guy keeps moving forward, keeps pressing, not giving up octagon control at all. Nice body kick by Fletcher, and Loosa responds with a nice takedown. Loosa, half guard of Fletcher. Fletcher doing a good job of getting back to his feet in a reverse, almost a reverse takedown there by Fletcher. Getting a little respect back here in this fight. Oh, man, but Fletcher just keeps getting tagged, man. He's taking a lot of damage. 73 strikes, already 64 to the head. Uh-oh. I don't know if you're commenting on this game or the Canadian game. Man. Oh, that was a broken nose. That's a broken nose. You just saw Fletcher just broke his nose, dude. Oh, that was nasty. He's getting his ass kicked right now. And I mean, he's still moving forward. This guy's a fucking tank, man. Oh, but he's taking too much damage. Loosa's hitting him with every fucking strike, dude. This is one of those fights where, like, maybe out of nowhere. Oh, and that's what I'm saying. Fletcher just rocked Loosa. Fletcher just rocked Loosa. Fletcher just rocked Loosa. Loosa's on the ground. He could end this. 1 minute and 39 seconds left. You've got to be shitting me. My prediction's going to come true. My prediction's going to come true. Oh! Beltran, fucking stop this fight, Beltran. No! Why are you going for the takedown? Dude, that was on the referee. The referee should have stopped it. Why would you go for the takedown, Loosa? I almost won this. And now Loosa, I mean, he's taking a breather. He's not actually going for the guillotine. What the fuck? I guess Fletcher just... And I mean, credit to Fletcher. He had no more gas in the tank. But man, he almost finished the fight. And my prediction almost came true. Second round TKO for Fletcher. I mean, now he's just holding on for dear life. Just like that bet with Jacob and I. That was so close. And you know what? Loosa looks okay, so credit to Beltran. I let Bias Seek in there. But man, there would have been other officials who would have ended that fight. Both of these guys are just like fucking taking rests here. Unless Fletcher's out, like out of gas and just laying here. 10 seconds left. I mean, he's just taking shots to the side of the head. Is Beltran going to stop the fight with 2 seconds? No, Beltran is going to let it go. Wow, man. Left hook and that rocked. Well, kind of a left straight, to be honest. What a fight. We still have a whole round left. So my prediction, I mean, Fletcher still could win, and I'll take that as a win on my like predictions tonight. My specific prediction for him, a second round 2KO. Well, that's out the window right now, but that's okay. Should we go over the stats? I think we should. Loosa's still winning this fight, but holy fuck, was that second round a toss-up by the end of that? No, I still think... I mean, that one was tough, but anyways. 227 total strikes thrown for Loosa. 120 landed, 83 significant, 55 to the head, 18 to the body, 10 to the legs. 1 minute and 28 seconds of control time, 2 for 4 on the takedowns. Fletcher, 181 strikes thrown, 78 landed, 78 significant, 62 to the head, 11 to the body, 5 to the legs, 36 seconds of control time, 0 for 3 on the takedown. Round 4 or round 3, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, what a tremendous fight. Whoever wins, what a fight. Utah, stand up.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And it looks like Loosa's pretty much recovered, but Fletcher's looking a little slow, looking a little tired. Fletcher, credit to him. He's a fucking tank as he's still walking forward. Oh, and Fletcher looks like he slipped. Looked like he slipped, but he's so tired. Fletcher's still in this. He's still moving forward, but he looks so tired. He's just swinging and banging, though. Oh, man, this one's so tough. Fletcher's not going down. That's the fucking thing. I mean, he's so tired that he could go out soon. 1 minute into this. I don't think it goes to decision. I think, yeah, this is what's going to happen right now. Loosa's going to end it right here. Loosa's going to end it right here. Fletcher, he's done. Credit to this fucking guy, man. He's a stud, but it's over. I don't know how much more he can take. Oh, that elbow, dude. Come on, Beltran. Save him from himself. Save him from himself. Yeah, Beltran, one more shot. I mean, oh, fuck. This is one of those, man, where it's like you want to give the fighter every chance to go, but like at the same time, okay, I guess he's still defending himself here. I mean, that's close, man. Those are two elbows. There were two elbows there that were fucking nasty. UFC in my hometown, they better get out of here. We don't need that kind of fake shit here. Fake shit? Fake shit? Buddy, wrestling is the fake shit. This is as real as it gets, baby. Salt Lake, stand up. Salt Lake City loves the UFC. Salt Lake City has sold out this arena. Salt Lake City showed up for the early prelims. Let's go. By the way, thanks, Johnny, for joining us here. By liking and dropping a comment, you've automatically entered into winning our contest. Look at this. This might go to decision because Beltran will not end this fight. I mean, 2 minutes left in this third round. Can't see it going Fletcher's way at all. Like, even if he stands him up, I don't think Fletcher knocks him down again, man. This is... that second round was close. Fletcher did everything that he could, and he knocked down Loosa. I mean, he was almost out. He almost ended this fight. You know what? Johnny, I'm not even putting your comment up on the screen because you're a troll and you are wrong. But thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it, brother. Because if this is fake, Hollywood should just fold. I got nothing against wrestling. I'm just never going to watch it. I like martial arts. I don't necessarily like fight circus. But hey, to each is their own. 1 minute left. I mean, Loosa just ground and pound, slow ground and pound. Both these guys tired. Loosa just happy to chill in half guard. I mean, it's working. $55 seconds left. The control time. The output. This is Loosa's fight, but props to Fletcher. That second round was awesome. Richie, are you just joining now? Richie! Cheers, brother. Richie, you missed one of the best early prelims I've ever seen in my life. No joke. Unbelievable. Every fight on this card thus far has been unbelievable. Oh! What an elbow. This is almost hard to watch. Yeah, it's over. Solid first round. Very competitive second. Props to Fletcher is a fucking stud. Puts up his arms after taking that absolute beating. What a fight. Honestly, you have to tip your cap to a fucking warrior. To both of them. They're both warriors, but let's be honest. Loosa won that fight, so he's gonna get all the accolades. He's gonna be happy there. But I gotta point out, like, I haven't seen anyone take that many shots in the face to still walk forward since Matt Hamill was in the league. Or in the UFC. But Richie, shout out to you, buddy. I'm glad that you're here. Vote in the poll question, by the way, folks, if you haven't already. Richie, what are some of the names you're looking forward to tonight? Me, it's Aldo. He's been on a run as of late. I personally think he deserved the title shot, not TJ Dillashaw. TJ Dillashaw coming off an EPO ban, wins one fight so narrowly. I personally had Sandhagen winning that fight. Then he gets a title shot. Wow. The legend Jose Aldo puts, what was it, a 3-fight win streak at 135 and doesn't get the title shot. Gilbert Burns in the corner of Loosa. Wow, look at the tremendous display of respect as these guys embrace. What a fight. How is Fletcher still standing, folks? Could you imagine getting hit by some of those shots there? Official decision. By the way, did you see that the Gronkowskis are doing an ultimate broadcast tonight? What? Really? That's... Hey, props to the UFC. Yeah. Unanimous decision, Loosa. Respect. Hey, Victoria. Hope you're having a great birthday weekend as it continues. Happy that you're stopping by to say hi on this stream. But Richie, yeah, the UFC, I mean, like it or not, they're doing a good job of really getting more and more of a mainstream audience. Like, I don't know if you knew this, Richie, but when Contender Series started, they had an alternate broadcast with Uriah Faber and Snoop Dogg, and they literally had to put Snoop Dogg in a sealed glass box because he would smoke way too many blunts during the fights, and some of the fighters were failing their pre-fight tests because a little bit of THC, secondhand smoke. So they stopped that after the first season. But his call when Sean O'Malley got his contract was just hilarious. I mean, obviously their relationship with the Nelk boys, like it or hate it, and I personally hate it. I hate it because, like, that quick side note as I digress. Nelk, when they started, was two Canadian, or like a Canadian group who did pranks, and they're fucking awesome. Now they're just absolute horrid college bro humor that just sucks. But anyways, I digress. Dana White gauged that market, and props to him. I can't say it was a bad move with the relationship that he's built with Nelk and like the Full Send MMA fighting brand or whatever. Long and the short of it, the Gronkowskis here, it's just like he's piercing every market and getting them, to watch the UFC. To be honest, like him or hate him, Dana White is one of the best presidents / commissioners of all time. And you know what? And this is controversial too, but I'll say the same thing about Gary Bettman, because look at what he's done to the National Hockey League. Right? Couldn't imagine the headache that comes after that. Holy fuck, dude. If I got hit with two of those elbows, I mean, I got a really, really shitty chin too, so I'd go out pretty quick. Rashad Evans, that absolute beauty. Love Rashad Evans. Oh my God, Snoop would walk in the White House smoking one and no one would say nothing. Dude, he's a legend, man. Went from literally a gangbanger to an absolute legend. And he's like, he has plans to change the entire music industry. Because you know how it changed from record / tape / CD sales to streaming now, right? He wants to still have it on streaming platforms, but do it completely different. I was just shit talking Nelk, actually. The one podcast I did listen of theirs was when Snoop Dogg was on there and he talked about all this and was really fucking cool. We, in our lifetime, millennials, we probably won't see it take off. Maybe later in life we will. But I do think that could be the future of how music is shared and distributed. Like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. All right. Let us profile these next fighters here in just a moment. I got to order some food too. Like prep for all these streams, did the hockey one, and then forgot to prep some lunch / dinner. So it's beer clock right now, but if we want to keep this train rolling, we're going to have to get some food in us. By the way, if you're not watching, go check out the World Junior game on Everyday Hockey. I'm just saying thanks to Dev. I'm just dropping him a quick like. Dev might fill in for me every now and then on the channel. He's an awesome guy. Dev's the man. Shout out to you, Dev. Thank you so much for covering. All right, we'll profile these players in a moment here. Players, fighters. God damn, it's because I looked at the hockey screen. What should I order for dinner, folks? Give me some suggestions. We're going to be here for 6. Usually these go 6.5 hours. I only had breakfast. I actually did. I had a brunch. I ate at around 11 a.m. Pacific time. What should I order for dinner? Dude, Snoop Dogg is unbelievable, honestly. And like, I'm a huge fan of his music from his first ever album, Chipotle. I don't have Chipotle on. Okay, you give me more names, I'll tell you if I have it or not. I don't have Chipotle where I live. I live in a smaller town, but just, even just give me some like food suggestions, I guess. Maybe, getting specific won't be the best here, given that we got some American viewers too, but like, throw out like pineapple pizza. I don't mind pineapple on my pizza, to be perfectly honest. I could do pizza, but I'm trying to watch my figure. I'm trying to be healthy, but at this point, I don't really give a fuck. I haven't eaten all day, so I need something. But okay, we got burritos. We got pizza. I can do that. There's a good burrito place. No one out pizzas the Hut. That's so funny, John Anik. John Anik is such a beauty, folks. Like, he really could probably be, like an NFL announcer if he wanted to. But he loves MMA. So that's what he chooses to do, and I absolutely love that. Again, shout out to everyone watching live here on the Everyday. Oh, I almost did it on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Been streaming a few times here today, folks. The blood sugar's down, as you can tell. All right, time to time to profile these two fighters. Do we even have it in Canada? Oh, I'd suggest a restaurant get something good for ya. I was craving fish and chips, but that ain't good for me. We'll take a look. We'll take a look at what's available on DoorDash in the next break between the next fights. How about that? Gives me enough time to polish off this beer. Then my stomach will really be sounding the alarms. All right, let's take a look at these fighters up here next, ladies and gentlemen. I'll give my official prediction after we profile them. Then I will ask for your official prediction. So far, we've had some unbelievable fights here tonight. All right, Luis Saldana against Sean Woodley, folks. 145ers here. Luis Saldana. I actually think this is my buddy. Or not my buddy, my buddy's friend. He's a little older, though. Anyways, I digress. Luis Saldana, 16 wins, 7 losses, 9 TKO, KO, 5 submissions, 2 decisions. He's riding a 1-fight win streak on UFC ESPN 33 Blades Dacus. He beat Bruno Silva by decision. This is his 4th fight in the UFC. Right now, he's 2-1 in the UFC. He beat Jordan Griffin on UFC ABC 2, Vittori Holland. And he got his contract via Contender Series November 4th, 2020 on week 8. I imagine it was season 4 Contender Series. So there you go. There you go. As we look at his opponent, Sean Woodson. Sean the Sniper Woodson, 30 years old, 9 wins, 1 loss, 3 wins by KO, 1 by submission, 5 by decision. He's riding a 2-fight win streak in the UFC. He beat Yusuf Zalal and Colin Anglin. He also entered the UFC by way of Contender Series, beating Terrence McKinney. Funny enough, Season 3, Episode 5. Then he won his first UFC fight against Kyle Bochniak. Lost against Julian Rosa in 2020. And then, like I said, riding a 2-fight win streak right now. So a guy who goes to decision against a guy who primarily submits and knocks motherfuckers out. Let's take a look at the live odds here in the sports book. I'll get your comments in a sec here. 1 sec. And shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream every Saturday and every Tuesday MMA events, and we post videos every single day, folks. Right after this stream, I'm posting a vlog. All right, here we go. The odds. Sean Woodson minus 350 favorite. Luis Saldana plus 290. I repeat, Sean Woodson minus 350 favorite. Luis Saldana plus 290. So Sean Woodson, who the safer fighter, I guess. More fights win via decision against Luis Saldana, the knockout / submission artist predominantly in his career. So there you go. Who do you folks got in this one? Who do you folks got in this one? Chin up P, the sniper. Locking it in for Xanafied. I'm going to say... You know, we've been seeing some... I mean, I know in the last fight it wasn't a finish, but shit, there were some times where if both the guys had weak chins, could have been a finish. I'm going with Luis Saldana. 9 KOs, 5 submissions. He's going to finish this guy's ass. I don't know how and I don't know where. Like, I mean, in what round? I'm not going to get specific for this one, but Luis Saldana wins this fight. That's my guy. Oh, yeah, by the way, for record, I am 2-1 right now as it stands. I'm just... What? What are you saying, what? Holy fuck, Woodson... 5-inch reach advantage. Holy shit. Whoops, I don't know why I clicked that. Featherweight division, let's go. All right, there we go. Like I said, Saldana, folks, win. He's got the submission and knockout resume against an absolute savage 9-1 in Woodson. Oh, the sniper's Woodson. So good. We got a little back and forth here. Dude, Woodson's he's got an interesting body type, man. Like square, you know what I'm saying? And the long arms. Out of St. Louis, Missouri against the Iowa. St. Louis against Iowa, baby. And I love Bruce Buffer. He's still just giving her. All right, you guys ready? I'm ready. First round.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Woodson, the favorite. Man, Sean Woodson is such an interesting looking guy. He's a fucking spider. Look at his legs. His legs are twice the size of his torso. And it's interesting because Saldana is a tall, lanky guy in himself, but you look at Woodson. Very interesting body type. Guys just feeling each other out. Center of the octagon. Ooh. Crazy. These 145ers, man. Saldana with the nice facial expressions. This guy, Saldana's fighting with a little bit too much confidence, though. He's got to keep his hands up. Man, this is an interesting fight. Saldana caught the leg of Woodson, but didn't do anything with it. Woodson's the one who's kind of stalking Saldana a little bit. Blood has not been spilled yet here, though, folks. Again, more of a knockout artist against more of a points guy. But I mean, Woodson's such an his body type is so unique that his style is very, very interesting. I'll get right back to the commentary. Sorry, I missed that, buddy. Shout out to everyone joining. Saldana, a little bit with the taunts, man. Some smiles. Well, it looks like Woodson is just like no nonsense. Saldana's kind of having a little bit of fun in there. Skinny freaking legs of Woodson. Holy moly. Fighting like a kangaroo. Yeah, what an interesting body type, eh? I bet he was a wicked fucking Muay Thai fighter. If he was. Oh! What the hell just happened there? Check hook knocked down Woodson, but Saldana not finishing him? What's going on? Saldana's just taunting him way too much. Saldana knocks him down again! What the fuck is... No, Saldana lost, dude. Saldana lost. Saldana is going to get kicked out. I mean, he's going to... That was an illegal knee. Okay, so what happened here, folks? This all happened so quickly. So what happened? Yeah, Saldana is going to get disqualified. That's an illegal knee to a downed opponent. So there was... Woodson is saying he's going to continue despite being hit with the legal knee. There's a point getting taken away 100%. Yeah, point. Take away the fucking point. That was dirty as shit. Woodson is a fucking animal. I mean, heat of the moment, you see Saldana, he's apologizing now that, like, I think the... Okay, I mean, he gives him the handshake. So Woodson got knocked down twice. Saldana off the first knockdown just kind of taunted him, sat back, said, dude, come at me. Knocks him down again and then knees him in the fucking head. Saldana, regardless, he's losing this round. He lost a point. But Woodson does have to be careful because he knows that Saldana has that power. What a crazy turn of events, folks. What a crazy turn of events. Yeah, absolutely. Props to Woodson. You know, I'm not really happy with my pick now, Saldana, because that was some cheap-ass shit. But it looked like he was apologetic and just kind of got caught up in the moment. Saldana's still looking good here, though. He's got some fucking power. Carter, what's going on, Carter? Thank you so much for joining, buddy. I really appreciate it. Are you watching this fight right now, Connor? It's insane. Saldana, low kick knocks Woodson down. It's live on ABC, TSN, and ESPN, Carter. Really appreciate you joining. Carter, drop a like on this video as well, and you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. Carter hot, baby. Nigerian Nightmare is going to keep the belt. And Ty Anderson Silva for the most wins in a row. How crazy would that be? History could be made. At least close. One step closer. Thank you so much for voting in the poll question, Carter, and letting us know in the live chat your pick. That's amazing. We do live streams here, Carter, every Saturday and every Tuesday. You're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for joining.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Heck yeah, brother. Facts. Put it this way, though. Leon Edwards is one of my favorite fighters on the roster right now. So if he wins, I'll be happy. I'm not going to lie. If Kamaru wins, I'm not going to be upset. I love seeing greatness. So for me, The only fight, it's even hard with Rockhold and Costa going into this fight week. I was rooting for Costa. I love Borchita on Twitter. He's hands down the best Twitter follow. So fucking funny. Love his knockout power. Rockhold I always kind of found annoying, but his comeback and just how passionate he's been, I mean, he's kind of tugging on my heartstrings a little bit. So still, I think I'm rooting for Costa overall, but Rockhold might retire if he gets knocked out tonight. And Aldo, man, as I love Merab. I think he's an awesome Serra-Longo product, and I think he might be a champion one day. I don't want him to rise the rankings by beating Jose Aldo, so that one's going to hurt. But the main event, again, whether it's Leon, whether it's Kamaru, I'll be happy either way. Costa and Luke have been shit-talking so much, bro. It's funny. Dude, honestly, that's the people's main event. Carter, would you not agree that that's the people's main event? Costa's a fucking character. And Luke has kind of regained more of my attention. Round 2, let's get it on. Carter, who do you got in this fight? I didn't even have time to tweet this yet. There was so much shit going on. Both fighters, yeah, switching up the footwork a little bit. Again, Woodson, his style is so interesting because of his body type. Saldana a little too confident in that first round. I mean, he lost it because he lost a point, and honestly, he could have gone for the finish twice. Instead, his hands are down too. Like, lift up your fucking hands, Saldana. I mean, DCO, Saldana's fighting beautiful, sure, but he's keeping his fucking hands down. I hate seeing that, especially when my pick has their hands down, because it's scary, bro. $350 left in this second round. Yeah, it's definitely the people's main event since Carter. Again, Carter, shout out to you, brother. Thank you for joining our little fight community here on this channel. We have fight reactions that we post every week. We have watch parties like this for Dana White Contender Series and all day and night Saturdays for UFC events, fight nights, or pay-per-views. We're here as well, brother. So thank you so much for joining. Oh. Saldana learning on the broadcast that he's missing a chunk of his index finger in a factory mishap. Saldana with the confidence still. Looks like he's got a little bit more of the power. And you can see here, how they've each won in their fights. But again, Woodson was the favorite going into this. Saldana was able to rock him and doing a little bit more damage. First round, though, Saldana lost because of the point taken away. So Saldana really has to win these last 2 rounds or knock Woodson out to win this fight. Woodson, is that what you're saying? I'm guessing autocorrect said all sense, but Woodson's going to get it by decision. Yeah. If he's going to win, it's going to be by decision, unless I think Saldana wins these next 2 rounds forcefully or knocks him out. Shout out to you again, Carter. Saldana with the takedown. That's huge. That's huge. I'd be scared to grapple with a guy like Woodson, though. I mean, lanky as fuck. He's like a jiu-jitsu coach's dream. Yep. Again, shout out to everyone joining us here. What a tremendous evening of fights thus far. And we're not even out of the prelims yet, folks. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're here every Saturday and every Tuesday live for MMA live streams. Where do we at? Minus 145 for Saldana. Now the favorite, plus 110 for Woodson. What the heck is this? What kind of choke is this? Oh my God, Saldana's going to tap. A buggy choke? What the heck is a buggy choke? 1 minute and 22 seconds left in the second round. Saldana's caught in a buggy choke. I've never seen a buggy choke before. It's like a crazy ass motherfucking triangle with your arm lodged in there. A buggy choke, says Joe Rogan. 1 minute left. Saldana's still in this. Woodson's got so much leg and arm to employ his jiu-jitsu. Saldana's just gutting this out. 52 seconds left. I mean, if he can get through... I mean, even Woodson's leg is getting purple for how much he's squeezing. If Saldana can survive this, this is huge. 37 seconds left in the round. A buggy choke. Very interesting. It looks like a fucking praying mantis wrapped around someone. I took a screenshot of it. I'm going to share it later on Twitter. Again, hey, Carter, we got some suggestions. I'm going to order some food for dinner because I got 5 more hours of streaming potentially here. 9 seconds left, and look at that. Saldana putting his thumbs up. He survived the round. He's been in this choke for 1 minute and 23 seconds. Wow, you gotta think that Woodson's lactic acid might build up a little bit after squeezing for that long. Of course, Rogan knows. Well, he's the jiu-jitsu guy, so I'm not surprised. Everything wrestling's DC, everything jiu-jitsu's Rogan, and Felder and Bisping are kind of everything else, which is really cool. A lot of people are hit and miss on Bisping. I like Bisping. I love Felder. I think he's the best out of them all. DC, he's a very good color guy. We'll just say that. And Joe, honestly, I'm all right with him still around. He's past his prime doing this. And I like when it's Felder. I like even Fitzgerald. I like, what's the British guy's name? I just think there's a lot of guys better than Rogan. That's not saying that he's bad by any means. But when him and Goldberg were there, I mean, that was prime. Chicken strips and fries are best for fights. You know what? I might just order some chicken strips. I'm feeling chicken strips more than pizza, more than burritos. Those were the 2 other picks. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
The buggy choke prove ineffective. Plan B, eye poke. Round 3, folks. I predicted Saldana. Minus 160 for Woodson. I mean, the odds are going back and forth. Teeter-totter. Plus 120 for Saldana. I mean, that's the thing. Saldana, if he didn't lose that point in the first round, he would have won that first round. Saldana, well, had him in a choke for, most of that second round. And Saldana looks tired, man. Saldana looks tired. He's kind of just swinging, wobbling a little bit. He's getting hit with straight jabs by Woodson. I mean, Saldana's going to have to knock him out or he's going to lose the points game because whether Woodson has the power or not, Saldana's getting tagged. I think he's good for the UFC and the podcast setter makes him a great interviewer. Oh, 100%. But put it this way, DC's actually becoming a really good interviewer too. I do love when the fighters go on Rogan's show, but it's not as regular anymore. I listen to Rogan's, I have nothing against Joe Rogan. I listen to his show. Not every episode, but as many as I can. Oh, and look at that, Saldana. Tried to get the takedown, tried to get the back. He's definitely got the dominant position right now. Like I said, we're just so much further ahead in the sport and the broadcast than just Goldberg and Rogan that I personally, as a fan of this sport, like other combinations a little bit better. That's all I'm saying. But hey, would Felder have known that that was a buggy choke? I don't think so. Saldana now with the dominant position. Saldana with more control time, significant strike numbers, close. We'll run down the final stats if this fight doesn't... or if this fight goes to the distance. 250 left in this third round. We thought it was almost over in the first round. Woodson, just with that straight jab, is hitting Saldana, just tagging him now. Saldana goes for the double leg again. I think he's just tired, man. Guys at center. Woodson definitely looks more fresh, despite being rocked, despite being kneed in the head, despite having a choke held for 1:20 in that end of the second period. Saldana, he looks like the tired fighter, even though there's a spinning back fist attempt there. Woodson's winning this fight, folks. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Saldana's tired, man, and he's just gonna have to swing for the fences if he wants to win this one. Because that first round, him blowing it there, that lost him this fight. He just got too fucking pumped, I think. That's a good point on the broadcast. The first round could have been a 10-8, becoming a 10-9. And if Saldana won that first round, then that's fucking nuts. But I don't think he's winning this fight. Saldana 1 for 5 on the takedown. I mean, if he gets another takedown this round, I mean, maybe he makes it a little bit closer. But 58 seconds left. I don't think he's going to get it. He's really going for that spinning back fist. Yeah, Woodson plus... Oh, really? Live odds right now, minus 245 Saldana, plus 175 Woodson. Yo, bang Woodson right now, folks. Bang that bet. Let's go. Oh, man. Again, Saldana goes for that spinning back fist. He's going to... 20 seconds left. He's going to have to unload right now if he wants to... Oh, man. And he just lifts Woodson on top of him. Now Woodson looking for a guillotine. 11 seconds left. Yeah, it's over for Saldana. Yeah, guillotine. Woodson going for the guillotine. 5, 6. They're up. It's over. That's it. That's it, folks. All right, a good display of respect there, so... Going the full 15 minutes, as we said, entering this. If it goes to decision, Woodson's probably going to get this one. Got to go back to work. I'll be watching later, though. Cheers, Carter. I really appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Sounds good, buddy. See you later. Xanified, tell Dev I say what's up and thank you again. The buggy choke. What a crazy choke. Yeah, I think Sean Woodson won this fight too. I gotta order some chicken wings in the break here. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, and tell him and give me your honest opinion. Tell him if you, or tell me if you dig him. If you do, then I'll bring him on. I hire him to be my replacement pretty much when I have conflicting schedules. So there you go. What do you folks think? Woodson? Saldana? I think it's Woodson. Vote in the poll question, folks, if you haven't already in the live chat here. It's a simple one. Who wins? Usman? Edwards? Nothing crazy here. Oops, actually, one sec. I thought that fight was going to be over way faster than it actually was, folks. Yeah, the judges still were talking there. I think they just got the scores done now. Now, that 1 point deduction is going to throw this whole thing into a loop, but we'll see what's going on. We got some lightweights next. Jared Gordon, Leonardo Santos, will profile them and tee that fight up in a few moments here. I'm going to take a quick break so I can order some food, but then I'll be right back here. It's going to be DoorDash, so don't have to leave to pay for it or anything. All right, official decision. I'm curious. Let's hear this one. Bruce Buffer. Here we go. Split decision. No way. No. It's a draw. Wow. That shows how close of a fight it was that if Saldana didn't get that point deduction, he would have won this fight by one. Wow. Hey. Props to both of them, folks. Props to both of them. You never really want to see a draw in the UFC, but hey. Leonardo Santos was actually submitted by Clay Guida earlier this year. Going up against Jared Flash Gordon. Oof, I think this is mean from the UFC. Why are you putting Santos up against Gordon, man? No disrespect to Guida, but like Guida submitted the submission artist. Anyways. Interesting there. We got a draw. Good fight, though. Happy with the result. We're not happy with the result, but happy with the outcome as far as being entertained. Let's say that. All right, we'll tee this one up in a moment, folks. Just want to give a very big shout out to everyone who's been hanging out in the chat, who supports the City Light Project YouTube channel. Hell, everyone who's supported us on Everyday Hockey as well. As we're streaming on Everyday Hockey right now too, folks. Shout out to my friend Big Dev from 10K Takes, from Wild Takes. He's the man filling in for us tonight on the hockey side. If you guys are hockey fans too, I mean, Canada, Finland, let me know how that game's going, because I don't have any eyes on that game at all right now, folks. And I'm a huge Canadian hockey fan. But hey, when you got UFC 278, I don't care if there's hockey or not, folks. We are here live on the City Light Project YouTube channel, and we are streaming for all you fucking beauties. Just retweeting this quickly, folks, and then we'll take a quick break. Actually, you know what? Screw a break. We're not taking a break. We're going right into this next fight. No rest for the wicked. If there's a knockout or submission in this one, then we'll take a break. We'll profile the players in just a moment here, folks. All right. Let's take a look at these fighters. Leonardo Santos out of Brazil, an amazing submission artist, 42 years old, 3 wins by knockout, 9 by submission, 5 decision. Lost his last 2 fights in the UFC to Clay Guida and Grant Dawson. Before then, though, was riding a 6-fight win streak with some pretty decent wins on his record. He is facing, though, Jared Flash Gordon. Jared's 33 years old, so almost 10 years the younger. 18 wins, 5 losses, 8 by KO, 2 by submission, 10 by decision. Funny enough, Jared Gordon's last loss was to Grant Dawson, and then he was riding a 3-fight win streak in the UFC. Chris Fishgold, Danny Chavez, and Joe Selecki were those wins. I got Jared Flash Gordon. I watched Santos' last fight with Guida. I just don't think he has the gas tank anymore. And again, against someone like Guida, I mean, that was probably the best matchup, going against a guy who's 10 years younger. His name's the Flash for a reason. I mean, if Santos doesn't employ his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu game early, I don't know how well this is going to go for Santos. No disrespect to the Brazilian, but I'm locking it in. The American. What am I at for my record right now? So I guess there's one was a draw. I guess we'll still do 2-1 and draw. That won't count. I'm gonna keep track of my predictions here tonight. If anyone watching has any suggestions of what I should eat for dinner, let me know. I think I'm leaning chicken strips. Shout out Carter. Fighters making their walkouts now. Love the heart walkout. Oh, sorry, it wasn't hard. I just took my other. That's Stevie Nicks. Fucking rights. Again, drop a like on the video. Comment in the live chat if you haven't already, folks. We stream every Saturday and every Tuesday. MMA, UFC, and Dana White Contender Series live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. I think it's my last day with Dash Pass. I canceled that shit, so here we go. All right, chicken strips. Again, shout out to everyone joining. You all are amazing. It's so fun doing streams live here with you all. I'm going to take a quick break as I order this food, but I'll literally be back in like 30 seconds. So hang tight. See you back here on the other side for this fight. Santos Gordon. And we're back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Get your predictions in for this one, folks. Like I said, I'm going with Flash Gordon in this one. I saw Santos' last fight. Clay Guida absolutely dominated him, and no disrespect to Guida, but I mean, that was the favorable matchup. Two older guys against each other. Wasn't impressed with Santos then. If he can get this to the ground, if he can employ his jiu-jitsu, then sure, but if not, I think Gordon, this is his fight to lose. What's up, Alan? Thank you so much for joining, brother. Drop a like on this video as well, and you're automatically entered into winning our contest. If we get to 50 likes on the video or 350 subscribers by the end of this event, we will give away some prizes. If we hit both of those milestones, and we'll choose someone in the live chat. So thank you so much for joining. Chelsea OG, going my guy, Leon. You know what, man? I'm rooting for Leon too. He's been one of my favorite fighters for so long. Where is Jess? I don't know where Jess is. That's a good question. Where is Jess? All right, you ready, folks?
Let's get it all!
Fighters in the middle of the octagon right now. Santos, a lot bigger, as you can see. Taller, longer. But Gordon, more muscle, more compact. Santos stalking him now, taking away a little bit of room, trying to gauge the range. Nothing has been thrown by either of these guys. Again, shout out to Chelsea, shout out to Alan. If we get to 50 likes on the video or 250 subscribers on the channel, we'll give away some City Light Project merchandise and a bobblehead courtesy of MMA bobblehead. So there you go. There you go. Nothing really going on yet as we're 1 minute into this first round. Santos, Gordon. Andrew, what's going on, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. How's your day going, brother? I hope it's good. I hope you're having a good day, man. You watching the fights, Andrew? Great, man. They've been very entertaining, which is what you want to see. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream every Saturday and every Tuesday. Dana White Contender Series, UFC events. We give away prizes on all streams if we hit our goals. Today's goal, 50 likes and or 250 subscribers. You have a chance to win 2 prizes here tonight. All you got to do to enter is drop a like on the video and a comment in the live chat, and we choose a winner from the live chat at the end of the stream. A little bit of an eye poke there, but okay are the fighters. My day is good in watching the 3rd baseball games. Wow. Canada's playing right now in the World Juniors. Apparently they were up against Finland, so that's good. That's good. I got my flag for when they win the gold. I can show a little love to Canada. Nothing really exciting here yet. Gordon goes in for combo. Again, 33-year-old against a 42-year-old. Oh! Santos rocked Gordon a little bit with a knee to the chin. That's the thing. Santos is lanky. Maybe I don't give Santos enough credit at this age, at this point in career for his stand-up, but he's still in it right now. And he got tagged there. A little bit of a jab. Santos tagged with the jab again. Gordon starting to gauge the range a little bit. 2 minutes to go in this first round. Total opposite from that fight we just saw, folks, where guys are hitting the hundreds in strikes thrown after the first round. Ooh, and those knees. Those inside knees by Santos are nasty. But Gordon's doing a good job of getting in. With the jab, too. Santos using his range, though, with some of the kicks. Ooh, and a good overhand right by Gordon. Let's see if Santos can employ some of that wisdom there. And the next time Gordon goes down for that over, just knee him in the face. Gordon's starting to tag up Santos a little bit more. Oh, a good left hook. 1 minute left. Now Gordon's the one stalking Santos. Tagged him a few more times there. Uppercut now, a few shots to the body. Santos is covering up and Gordon's just throwing a flurry of shots on him. Ooh, that does not look good. Gordon now going for the takedown. Santos laboring. Big good beers you had tonight, still drinking from a bowl. And did you order pizza tonight? I haven't drank from a bowl yet. This is my first beer. I haven't ordered pizza yet. I don't know what I'm going to order, Andrew. Someone suggested chicken wings, so I might do that. Or just chicken strips. Santos is wobbly, folks. Santos is wobbly. 16 seconds left. Oh, those body shots. Yeah, Gordon looks fresh. Gordon's got the back of Santos. 8 seconds left. Santos is taking a beating in the last 2 minutes of this fight, folks. Andrew, what should I order? I don't know if I'm feeling pizza. What are the suggestions you got for me? All right, folks, that's the end of the first round here. Let's take a look at the stats. Santos, only 26 strikes thrown, 11 significant, 11 landed, 4 to the head, 5 to the body, 2 to the leg, 0 control time. Gordon, 62 shots thrown, 40 landed, 25 significant, 15 to the head, 8 to the body, 2 to the legs, 49 seconds of control time. That was Gordon's round, 100%. Just get them both. I can't afford both, Andrew. I can't. There's no way I can afford both. It's one or the other. Wings and wing strips. Nope, just one, buddy. I only can do one. I wish, though. I wish. Aloha, senor. Delivered your message. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. How's he doing over there? More importantly, how's Canada doing? Andrew, usually I'm strips over wings anyways.
Let's get it on!
Round 2, let's get it on. But I'm definitely craving the chicken over the pizza. Andrew, hope you're having a good weekend too, by the way. All right, Santos now. Being a little bit of the aggressor here, starting off. Oh, went in for an elbow. Santos plus 340. Gordon minus 525. The heavy favorite after round 1. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're doing giveaways throughout the night, and we're going to be streaming until the end of the fights, folks. Wings. Awesome, buddy. Last I saw 2-zip, he's chilling. Fucking rights, Canada. Let's go. Let's go. By the way, Canada, for all the fight fans just tuning in, is in the gold medal game against Sweden right now in the IHF World Juniors. So me being a Canadian. Wings do slap, for sure. The older I get, the more meat I want. If I get a nice juicy strip, oh man. Like a Popeye's just opened up here. Oh my God.
Oh my God!
Your stomach aches, you're doing good. Well, I hope your stomach feels better, buddy. Santos got tagged a few times there in that last weekend's 324 left in this lightweight bout. I mean, Santos is still tank at 43 years old. 42 years old. Yeah, Santos can slug, you know. He has my respect. I should go back and watch a few more of his old fights outside of his like recent older fights. Those body shots, though. Gordon's combos look good. Gordon looks quick. He looks way fresher. But Santos there, if he connects with an elbow, good night, Jim Kite. Boom. Santos gets the back of Gordon. Wow. So he's trying anyways. Yeah, at least got some hooks in. He's at least got some hooks in. Santos trying to weasel his way on the back of Gordon. And there we go. Gordon was able to shake it off. Now Gordon has dominant position, clinched up against the fence. Body, head for Gordon. Yeah, he's up there. He's up there for sure. How about Glover Teixeira, though? He's over 40. Former champion. He's going to fight Yuri Prohaska again. It was crazy. He was winning that fight, too. He literally lost that fight in the last 15 seconds. One little scramble mistake and gets caught in a guillotine. Starting with my sister's family in Ottawa, neighbors. Nice, dude. So you're hanging out with everyone this weekend. Oh, is that the sickness? Okay, if it's the sickness, then I'm sorry if that's what you meant. Now Gordon has the back to Santos here. At least he's trying to get it. Whew, excuse me. 1 minute 13 left in this second round. 1 minute left now in this second round. Well, I hope everyone feels better, buddy. More clinch work here by Gordon. Gordon's land more significant strikes. By the looks of it, Gordon has, more control time, more clinch time. Gordon's winning this fight. Oh, body, head, knee. I mean, Gordon's combos look excellent. Doesn't look like he's slowing down too much either. 30 seconds left in the second round. Yeah, and I mean, Santos, he's looking a little tired. He's 42 years old, but still a nice counter right there. I mean, you're 42 years old. He's gained my respect. He's looking damn good for 42, dancing around with a lightweight. Oh, it happened last week. Okay, well, I'm glad you're doing good now. And there you go. End of the second round, folks. Who do you folks think have this one? I mean, I think it's pretty clear cut for me right now. Gordon's winning this fight. Let's take a look at the stats. Santos, 53 strikes thrown, 25 significant landed, 10 to the head, 11 to the body, 4 to the legs, 0 for 2 on the takedown, and only had about 30 seconds of control time. We look at Gordon, on the other hand. 135 strikes thrown, 96 landed, 60 significant, 30 to the head, 6 to the body, 26 to the body, I should say, 4 to the leg, 2 minutes and 43 seconds of control time, and he doesn't need a takedown to work in this fight. Egg whites and milk, corn syrup. What a sick bastard decided to create taffy. I was expecting it to taste like Starburst. Oh no, dude. Taffy is it's a lot richer. I don't mind taffy personally, but it's not something I go to all the time. That's so random. I was like, what are you getting at there? All right, one more round and then Isha. This guy definitely has to pee. My name is Isha, by the way, for those who don't know. Hit me up on Twitter if you dig my vibe. Like, subscribe. Round 3, let's get it on. Look at Gordon grabbed the fence a significant moment against Herb Dean. Strongly warned him about that. Nice overhand right by Gordon as well. He's been, combos to the body, ducks down, overhand right. It's just risky. Well, it was risky with a fresh Santos because Santos had that good knee counter. Last round of this lightweight bout here. Featured prelim next. And then we get right into the pay-per-view, folks. You can shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, folks. Oh! Hey, Santos has got a chin, man, because Gordon's tagged him a bunch of times. I had tortilla soup for dinner last night. It was awesome. No leftovers, though. Ate it all. Like you said, Santos, respect. He's still standing here, but I thought his only way to win this fight is if he takes to the ground. And the only way he's going to win this fight is if he takes to the ground. He's taking way too much damage here. 3 minutes and 24 seconds left in this third round. Oof. Santos, he's still walking forward, but he's taking some hard jabs, some hard body shots. Story of the fight. Rich for sure has a caramel aftertaste. I like taffy, but again, like I said, it's not my first choice in candy, and it's rich. I mean, you only can eat one, unless you're savage. And he plans for tomorrow. Clean. Get some work done. Go for a run. That's about it. See my sister. She's leaving on Monday. Going back home. Going back to home for school. She lives in Ontario. Yeah, Gordon's just beating up on Santos in this one. He's fresh. He's tagging. I mean, Santos there with that elbow. Santos looking dang tired here. Kingston. 1 minute, 55 seconds left in this round, folks. Santos is still in it. He's still fighting, but this round is an, absolute dominance by Gordon. Oh, man. Nice body shot again by Gordon. Gordon's fighting a great fight. You coming all the way to Ontario to see family? Eventually, soon. I have an uncle and aunt who also live there. Sister's there. She's a few years younger than me. Why that dude is red? Because he's getting his ass beat. It shows red wherever they're getting a hit in real time. .51 seconds left, and Santos is just taking shots as he's just clinging to that single leg of Gordon. 42 seconds left, unless he does anything like he's doing now. I mean, Herb's going to stop this fight. Hi, I'm back. Canada 100% winning the championship. There were 5 power plays for Canada in the second period, man. So were the Finns, was that because of the refs, or were the Finns just being careless? So what's the score right now, Peanuts? I have no idea what the score is. I'm just been fixated on UFC. The man is really mad. No, wouldn't he be green? He turned to the Hulk? Hey, props to Santos who stayed in this fight. Still a really, really respectable record and career. Nice spinning elbow to end that one. 18-7. Definitely losing this one as we look at the stats here. Excuse me. You look at Gordon, 245 strikes thrown. 185 landed, 112 significant, 66 to the head, 38 to the body, 8 to the legs, 3 minutes and 55 seconds of control time. You look at Santos, the 42-year-old, so props him again for fighting this fight. He went the distance and he slugged it out. 38 total strikes landed on 92, 37 significant, 18 to the head, 14 to the body, 5 to the legs, 0 for 3 takedown attempts, and only 54 seconds of control time. 2-0 Canada, but we're giving it away. So many stupid fouls. Well, I mean, if it's only, what is in the second period right now, I'm guessing? If it's only 2-0, I mean, there's still a chance. Even just 5-1-5 Canada is miles better. But Peanuts, didn't you say Finland is the team that comes back? They've upset Canada before in the comeback. I mean, look, I'm thrilled. Oh, Canada, baby. World Juniors. Let's fucking go. All about that gold. Shout out to everyone just joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream UFC every Saturday and every Tuesday. Dana White Contender Series. We also post fight reactions to this channel, as well as videos every single day. Like and subscribe. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. When we get to 50 likes on the video, we're going to give away a prize. When we get to 350 subscribers on the channel, we'll give away a prize, both to lucky folks in the live chat. I don't think Santos won it, but to each their own. Unanimous decision, Jared Gordon. That's true. That's true. Not surprised with that victory. Clean sweep. All right, one more fight on the prelim, folks. The featured prelim is next. And you know what? I have to say, Alexander Romanov, Montreal Canadiens defenseman, looking, he still plays for Montreal anyways, NHL defenseman, looking like he piled up the pounds for this heavyweight fight. I'm just kidding. It's not the same Alexander Romanov. For the hockey fans in the chat, if you look at Alexander Romanov, who's coming up next, I was joking and I was like, oh man, look at Alex Romanov really put on the pounds for this fight as his off-season training regimen, UFC fights. What's up? Don't be horrible. What's going on, brother? Hey, Peanuts, I don't care, buddy. I liked now. Time to watch gold. Thanks, buddy. Hey, we're also streaming on Everyday Hockey. Don't be horrible. I don't know if you saw. Go say hi to Dev. Go to Everyday Hockey right now and go say hi to Dev. Go drop a like on that channel too. Everyone who's here, go to Everyday Hockey and drop a like on that channel. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break as these fighters walk out. I got to take a piss. I got to drain the main vein. I got to grab another beverage, and we'll be back. Live reaction, Alexander Romanov, Tybura. We will also profile both of the guys. We'll run down the betting odds for this next fight. I'll give you my official prediction, which, by the way, right now I'm only 3-1 in a draw. Okay, my official prediction, and then I want to hear yours. So we'll be back 2 minutes, folks. I just got to take a quick piss, and I'll be right back on screen here. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, and I will see you in 2 to 3 minutes on the other side. All right, folks, we are back live here on Everyday Hockey. Thank you so much for joining us here. Reminder, if you're new to the channel, welcome to amazing little fight community that we are building live here on the channel. We stream fights, I should say, every week. We do Dana White Contender Series on Tuesdays and all day Saturday UFC, baby. So thank you very much for joining. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Just trying to order some dinner here live. Didn't prep dinner today. As Bruce is announcing these guys, I got to get my official prediction. But first, let's just quickly run down the fighters. Heavyweights here. Romanov, King Kong. 16 wins, 0 losses, ladies and gentlemen. 6 KOs, 9 submissions, 1 decision. This is his 6th fight in the UFC. Marcin Tybura, 36, 22 wins, 7 losses, 9 knockouts, 6 submissions, 7 decisions. He lost to Volkov, but before that, 5-fight win streak in the UFC. And we'll check on the live odds here in a sec. I'm going with Romanov, folks, and I think he ends this one via knockout, baby. Give me your live predictions in the chat. And let me know who you think is going to win this fight. Let's get it on. First heavyweight bout of the night. I got roasted in the other stream. Here we go, the big boys. Oh, and Romanov, a nice clinch and knee. Yeah, Romanov wants to take this to the ground and get his submission. Big heavyweight athletes here. I know they're big guys, but looking amazing. Oh, what a slam by Romanov. Romanov, the number 13th ranked. Perfect win streak. Tybura ranked 11th in the heavyweight division. Plus 270 Tybura, minus 325 Romanov is the favorite. King Kong is a very well-rounded fighter. I mean, he might be the new threat in the heavyweight division. Like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat. Let me know who you think is going to win this fight. I said it. Romanov, he's going to end it. It's not going decision. Romanov is going to end this fight. Shout out to everyone joining us here. If you dig the content, subscribe. We post videos every single day and we stream live every Saturday and Tuesday. Romanov with the ground and pound here, side control. Tybura trying to get back up to his feet, but man, is it hard when you have this beast of a man in Romanov controlling you. And I mean, if heavyweights, if you have a smaller gas tank as a heavyweight, this is not the fight for you up against Romanov, who's an absolute stud in the wrestling department. I mean, if you can see his strength and conditioning, it's already looking like it's playing dividend. He just looks a little bit more athletic. Let's be perfectly honest. Okay, sorry. Just shared this on Twitter, folks. Wanted to make sure I shared the link. Again, keep the comments coming, folks. I want to hear your predictions for this one. Romanov, Tybura, and another slam. Dude, these are heavyweights. This guy's throwing around 256 pounds. Are you shitting me? Romanov has landed 2+ takedowns in all 6 of his UFC fights at heavyweight. That is tremendous. That is tremendous. Tybura is like, what the fuck? I thought I was coming here for a fist fight. Tybura in the red shirts. Again, Romanov in the yellow. Romanov was my pick, folks. Dude, but Romanov has insane cardio, and it's like for a heavyweight, and that's what, like the broadcast just said, that's what he's been training for as of late. Came in even like 10 pounds lighter than he usually does at heavyweight, and he is dominating Tybura. Tybura's definitely, I mean, Tybura's already given him up his back. Romanov is just softening him up. 1 minute and 16 seconds, plenty time. This is it. This might be it. Herzog might just stop the fight here. Elbows here. Romanov. I mean, what is Tybura really doing to defend himself right here? There's small shots. I get it. Good job by Herzog. I mean, gauging what's actually going through or not. But you talk about dominance here. I mean, Romanov is absolutely mauling Tybura. Oh, and some knees to the ribs right there. 37 seconds left in this fight. I mean, if you're a heavyweight, you don't expect someone to come and maul you like this, right? It's almost like a Glover Teixeira type of game plan. 22 seconds left in this first round. Looks like Tybura is probably going to get out of this first round, but I can't imagine he's going to do much in the second. Zero, I repeat, zero significant strikes from Tybura. It has been all Romanov. And the knees to the side of the leg. I mean, Romanov is just destroying him. 7 seconds left. Tybura is going to make it out of this first round, but I mean, utter dominance from Romanov. Wow. I mean, Tybura. Nothing. He had absolutely nothing. Kata. Honestly, the heavyweights, in my opinion, have come a long way. More well-rounded heavyweights than we've seen in a long time. Not to say that there weren't some good ones in the mid-2000s. I don't want to say that. Someone got mad at me on Twitter about that not too long ago. But again, I appreciate everyone joining here. And if there's anyone from the MMA Twitter community here, I love all you. You all are fucking beauties. Thank you so much for welcoming me in the community with open arms. I've been a silent member of the community for a while, but now it's starting to post more in the Spotify app, you know, hanging out. Haven't called in yet, but maybe I will soon. How's the match going? This fight in particular, Jeff, has been one-sided. Romanov is absolutely mauling Tybura, but the whole card so far has been great. We're still in the prelims, but it's been awesome. Jeff, have you gone and checked out Everyday Hockey? My boy Dev is hosting. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Romanov. Absolute dominance of Tybura, and Romanov goes for the takedown again. Already clinching his Romanov. Romanov looks a little tired, though. Oh, shit. Romanov does look a little tired. Oh, the spinning back fist by Romanov. Romanov going in for some strikes now, too. He can't gas himself out, though. Just takes one punch. I mean, Tybura, he's got that heavyweight power. Going for the clinch then. Again, there's Romanov. I mean, if he can get on top again, you'd imagine he's going to slowly grind it out and get that dominant position again. All right. Back in the center of the octagon. Tybura went for a punch. Good head movement there by Romanov. Yeah, Romanov's looking tired, man. And Tybura now taking advantage of that, looking for the strikes. Oh, nice shot by Tybura. Whew. Nice shot there by Tybura. That's another thing. This is Salt Lake City. Everyone's playing at elevation, right? If you didn't come here and prep for this, you know, your cardio could be shit. Money line right now. Where are we? Plus 270 Tybura, minus 325 for Romanov still. No, what's the link? I'll check it out. Give me 1 sec. That's my hockey channel, Jeff. I'm on a new hockey channel now. But obviously, gold medal game, UFC at the same time. I can't be in 2 places at once, so I got my boy Dev to cover for me. Just through the link in the live chat. Oh, and Romanov took a shot to the nuts and he yelled out in pain. That sucks. Okay, mostly a gut shot, but I guess it like his heel hit the balls probably. Romanov was hospitalized, it said, after getting kicked in the nuts and having to, or after a fight at one point. Romanov takes 2 strikes there. Looks like Romanov just kind of letting his hands go now as he knows he won that first round. Tybura's doing a better job at defending the takedown. Romanov slips with the kick, and now Tybura's on top. Tybura's on top. Man, Tybura now passing the guard. Tybura with the better cardio? Crazy. Romanov still on his back, just kind of clinching, maybe recovering, maybe trying to get some energy back before he goes for his exit plan here. 1 minute left. I don't know. Romanov looks gassed, man. I think that fucking Utah elevation's getting to him. Nice. Romanov, yeah, definitely not used to being on his back here. Tybura now with more significant shots this round anyways. Little 69 position going on now. Fuck, the third round might decide this. I mean, 10-8 from that first one regardless, but Romanov hasn't done much in this one. It's been all Tybura thus far. I don't think it's 10-8 by any means. Oh, Tybura is back! 13 seconds left. Tybura had his back. Shit. 10 seconds. Oh, now Romanov gets his back and is laying down the hammer fist. Wow. I mean, if Romanov had 20 more seconds, he could have just cranked that neck and ended that fight. That was a lucky that was lucky that the clock was there to save them. Interesting fight. Let's take a look at the live stats again. That first round was all Romanov. That second round, though, very, very interesting. Tybura, 78 total strikes thrown, 49 landed, 18 significant. 11 to the head, 4 to the body, 3 to the legs. 1 minute and 48 seconds of control time. Romanov, 91 strikes thrown, 71 significant, or 71 landed, 40 significant, 39 to the head, 1 to the body, 5 minutes of control time, 2 for 6 on the takedown. Those came in the first round. I said Romanov took this one, folks, but we're going into a third round now. We're going into the third round. Tybura with the experience. Romanov still the prospect, I guess you could say. Maybe not a prospect, but the younger fighter in the UFC anyways, as far as the experience goes. All right. Featured prelim bout. Final round before we go to the pay-per-view.
Let's get it all.
Oh, and they give each other a hug. A show of respect. They know it's a good show. This is probably one of the biggest fights of Romanov's career, man. He's definitely being tested the most here as his 16-0 record is potentially on the line. Romanov doing a little bit of showboating there, it looks like. Nice body kick by Romanov. Looks like he's recovered a little bit after this break, but Tybura's got that power. Tybura applying pressure. Nice kick to the body by Tybura. Romanov trying to clinch, but now they're sweaty, so it's hard, man. Shout out to everyone joining us live, by the way. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video. And if we get to 50 likes on the video, we'll give away a prize to someone, some, random and lucky person in the live chat. And if we get to 250 subscribers or 350 subscribers on the channel, we'll also give away a prize. So 2 chances for us to give away prizes tonight, 2 milestones to reach. All you got to do is drop a comment in the live chat and like the video so we can choose your name in the live chat. Live odds right now. Let's check them out. Tybura plus 270. Romanov still minus 325. Again, shout out to everyone joining. You are all amazing. This has been amazing. Romanov, man, he looks gassed. Hands are down. I mean, yeah, Romanov is definitely a lot slower. And I mean, they're heavyweights. Come on, but after what Tybura, what's up? Thank you very much for subbing. Well, yeah. And I mean, thank fuck that Romanov, he's thinking too that he was so dominant that first round, because if it was a closer round, Tybura is winning this fight. It's going right down to the judges, and it's going close here. Come on, ESPN. Come on, ESPN. What's going on here, bro? Well, it's because it hit 7 o'clock. That's why. Yeah, there's not going to be much of a post-fight interview, I imagine, with this going right to the top of the hour on the broadcast. Yeah, Tybura really picking things up round 2, round 3. 1 minute, 27 seconds left. Tybura looking to throw bombs. Who do you folks think win this one? I still have to think it's Romanov unless he gets dropped or taken down. I think he narrowly wins this fight because he was just so dominant in that first round. I don't think Romanov is going to get the takedown. This is just a striking battle in the last minute. Romanov, I believe he's too tired to get the takedown. Oh. Yeah, Romanov showboating even though he's just like dead tired. 22 seconds. End of the third round. Oh, and Romanov gets tagged again there. And there it is, last 10 seconds. Ooh, and Romanov tags him now as he presses for a Superman punch. And that's it. Great fight. Great fight. Great heavyweight fight. Great end to the prelims. What a great prelim show we saw here, folks. Pay-per-view next. Excited to get that going. Just tweeting out the next fight here, folks, and we'll hear the official decision. Who do you think wins this one? I still think it's very, very narrow. I'm still thinking Romanov because that first round was so dominant, but it could honestly potentially be our second draw of the night. I know that's controversial as fuck, but hey, it could be. It could be. We shall see. I want to see if the judges are still talking about this too. Romanov telling the crowd to get up, stand up. That's cool. I mean, he's an entertainer nonetheless. I really like watching Alexander Romanov fight. I've watched Tybura fight a few times as well. Nothing but love and respect for these two heavyweights. Oh, look at Romanov, even giving, fist bump to Jason Herzog. Personally, my favorite official in the MMA. And here we go. The official decision, folks. Split decision. Oh, majority. And there we go. Romanov suffers his first loss of his career. That was just a weird way that Bruce Buffer, sorry, my apologies, folks, that he described there. But there it is. Wow. Despite one of the most dominant rounds I have ever seen in heavyweight history. I shouldn't say that. One of the most dominant rounds I've seen in heavyweight recent history. Tybura comes back, shows that experience matters, and hands Romanov his first loss of his career. Folks, we got the main card next. How excited are you folks for that one? We will tee up the next fight on the other side. We're going to take a quick break here as I get the pay-per-view fired up, folks. Get me your predictions for this next fight. Dev said hi back. Dev's an absolute beauty. He's one of my favorite people on Minnesota Wild Twitter. What happened so far? Bro, we're in the main card thus far. We're in the main card right now. Oh my God, I can't wait for this one. A bunch of amazing fights on the dock here, folks. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to tee up the pay-per-view on my end, and we will be right back. Shout out to everyone who's joined us here tonight. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, much like Andrew here. Now see you in 2 minutes on the other side. What is up, everybody? Welcome back here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you're new to the channel, welcome. We have watch parties, live reaction, live commentary, and of course, here to take all your comments and your live reaction as well. UFC 278, it's being teed up on the broadcast right now. We have our first fight upon us in the light heavyweight division on this pay-per-view. Thank you so much for joining again. We live stream every Saturday as well as every Tuesday for Dana White Contenders Series. Take a look at the comments here as we were away. We'll profile, these two players, these two fighters, Tyson, Pedro, and Mr. Hunsucker, which by the way, all name team, am I right? Where are we at? Oh, what is up, buddy? No way. Finland came back. I knew it. Dude. Finland are they're the pesky Finns who always come back. Is it so it's 2-2? It's 2-2 Canada, Finland. By the way, for those who are just watching UFC, who just joined us, Canada is tied 2-2, I believe, at the World Junior Championship for the gold medal. Is that correct? Wow. Okay, let's tee up both of these fighters, and I'll give my official prediction. Oh, I guess I was wrong on the last prediction. Damn. I'm gonna comment that so I can save it. All right, let's see. Let's tee up these two fighters here. Harry Hunsucker, Tyson, Pedro, light heavyweights, 205ers. Veteran Harry, the Hurricane Hunsucker. 7-5, 3 TKOs, 4 submissions. He lost his last 2, tied to Vasa and Justin Tafa. Before then, he beat Corey Moon. Before then, he lost to Jared Van Dera. Before then, he had a 5 fight winning streak before losing on Dana White's Contender Series. Tyson Pedro, as everyone knows, he faced a lot of injuries, out for 2 years with knee injuries and then recovery. 8-3. Lost to Ovin St. Preux, Maurice Shogun Hua. And that's where he really hurt his knee. Tremendous victory, KO against Isaac Villanueva. I watched that April 23rd. That was an awesome performance by Tyson Pedro. Faced some adversity recently, but he seems to be on the up and up. From Sydney, New South Wales, Australia. Now training with Adesanya and that whole group at City Kickboxing. All right, folks. The betting odds, let's check them out. Oh, my God. Oh, my fuck, folks.
Oh my God.
Tyson Pedro is the minus 850 favorite. Are you shitting me? Harry Hunsucker, plus 600. Tyson Pedro, minus 800. Those odds are bonkers, folks. Those odds are bonkers. Canada's on the power play. Let's go, Canada. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, well, again, I think Pedro's going to win, but I don't... those are crazy odds. I mean, that's not really a safe bet regardless. I mean, I'd bet on Hunsucker, to be perfectly honest. With those odds right there, what was it, plus 600? Are you shitting me? That's crazy, folks. That's crazy. Vote in the poll question, by the way, folks, if you haven't already. It's a simple one. Who wins the main event? Usman, Edwards. Rooting for Edwards, but I would not be upset either way because, Usman breaking records, tying Silva's win streak. That'd be insane. All right. Can't wait for this one. Some light heavyweights. Let's freaking go. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project, by the way. We stream every Saturday and every Tuesday. Contender Series Tuesday. And, of course, UFC every Saturday. Pedro back actually... back in front of a crowd. Excited to see Pedro. I mean, he's a guy that I really like. He's one of my favorite guys. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. I know there's a lot of watch parties go on, but hey, are they as consistent as us? I don't know. Every Saturday, every Tuesday, we're the little guys here. So thank you so much, everyone, for joining. I hope you dig my vibe. I hope you dig what we're doing here on the channel. We do a lot of other stuff on the channel too, but hey, every Saturday, every Tuesday, we are here, Contender Series and all UFC events. You all have been amazing, by the way. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We have some contests going on tonight. If we get to 50 likes on the video, we'll give away a prize. When we get to 350 subscribers on the video, we'll also give away a prize. So 2 prizes up for grabs here today. Just sharing this on Twitter quick, folks, as Hunsucker vibe into his walkout song. And Hunsucker coming down to 205. You know, he was a heavyweight. That's what I remembered watching him as. Faced a lot of adversity in his own right as well. Not necessarily on the injury front, but with addiction and things like that. He's an absolute beauty, though. And again, I'm a fan of Tyson Pedro. I'm rooting for him in this one. I'm picking him to win anyways. That's locking it in, Tyson Pedro. But look, Hunsucker gets a win, and I'm not going to be too upset about it. Excuse me while I take a bite of my snack. Making the walkout, Tyson Pedro. To a crowd for the first time in a long time. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. We do live streams every Saturday and every Tuesday for Contender Series. Live commentary, play-by-play, reaction, and of course, hanging out with all you folks here in the live chat. I mean, we're building a tremendous little fight community here. We have live streams every Saturday and every Tuesday, fight reaction videos throughout the week. There's something for you on our channel. We also have a contest going on, so all you have to do to enter the contest as a viewer, like this video, drop a comment in the live chat. Circle back later if you're popping in and out of live streams, because at the end of tonight's event, at the end of the stream, before the press conference, before we hang up the gloves, we will choose a winner from the live chat randomly if we hit 50 likes, and we'll choose another winner of the live chat if we hit 350 subscribers. So I'm bouncing between streams. Dev's doing a great job. That's fine, but dude, you're a hockey fan. Canada's playing for the gold medal against Sweden in the World Juniors right now. If I wasn't an absolute savage and, like to keep things on a schedule, I'd probably be watching that game too. But no, UFC 278, baby. I'm here. Matt, I know you'll be back here. We have a whole 2.5 hours potentially of fights if these go the distance. So I'll see you here in a little bit, brother. Realize, what's going on, Realize? Thank you so much for joining. Do you think Leon Edwards has a better all-around game than Usman? That's a good question, and it's hard to answer without disrespecting Usman. I think I'm going to say yes, and only because of this. I think Usman's extra, oomph, kind of like what George St. Pierre had, was that power along with the skill. Usman's a lot more polished. His striking is beautiful, whereas Usman's striking, let's be honest, he's a brawling striker. Very, very good, don't get me wrong. Very, very good, don't get me wrong. No, I'm a fan of Usman. I'm a fan of both of them. I'm a fan of Leon personally. I think, his win streak's been fucking awesome. But Usman's been knocking out fucking the best of the best. And, and his win streak it's incredible. You're all casuals. I've been watching shit on O'Malley. Realize that's hilarious comment of the night. I grew up watching the UFC, although I took time off during the Reebok era. I didn't watch that much. I really got into hockey, actually, funny enough, in that time and other sports. But since, 3 years ago, I've really dove back in 110%. But when I was growing up, man, from 1993 to 2008, my dad and I were watching UFC every single day. You win. You want to win a prize? You want to win a prize? Get your other burner accounts up here too. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. The more you comment with different accounts, the more you have a chance to win. I'll get you 100 likes for a Beyblade. I don't even think I have Beyblades anymore, bro. What was that shit? 2004 when that shit was popular? Realize though, in all seriousness, buddy, thanks for joining. I dig hanging out with fight fans. I'm always fucking watching these fights anyways. I figure, hey, I might as well just stream. Get the watch hours. And hang out with the fight community. By the way, cheers. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. Pedro looks dialed, baby. Mike Beltran back. Oh, dude, I know. Trust me, I've dealt with way worse than you, bud. You're a fucking beauty, and I'm just pumped you're here, buddy. I'm going to give you the Jamaican horns again, realize. Hope to see you on some other streams too, man. Contenders series, and, you know, I do fight reaction videos as well. And here we go. First fight of the pay-per-view.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Realize, again, shout out to you, brother. Thanks for joining. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, folks. Let's freaking go. Pedro, Hunsucker. Craziest odds I've seen in a long time, folks. Guys in the center of the octagon right now. Hunsucker. Despite being a heavyweight, yeah, he looks even smaller than Pedro at light heavyweight. Hunsucker used to fight at heavyweight. Nice job by Pedro. That's the thing. Pedro's so, like, he has such huge, long legs that Hunsucker's probably just going to whack away at them. Apologies as I munch away, folks. I haven't eaten in like 3 hours and 39 minutes. Oh, nice uppercut by Pedro. Pedro's looking sharp, man. Oh! Look at the finish it! Tyson Pedro! What a crazy finish. It barely even started. What was it? A kick to the body and then an uppercut from hell? Wow. Fucking rights, buddy. George St. Pierre is one of the best of all time. And as a Canadian, George St. Pierre is a very good fighter, eh? When Frank Mir submitted him, I was devastated. Oh, Lesnar. I like Frank Mir more, so I'm more of a jiu-jitsu guy. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the striking. This is what we're fucking here for. Don't get me wrong. But I appreciate, you know, the heavyweight jiu-jitsu for sure. Kick to the body. That was it. Uppercut. Done. Well, that was quick for the opening fight on the main card. City Kickboxing with another great win. Unbelievable, folks. He is buzzing. He looks in tremendous shape. What a journey it has been, and now he's in front of fans. He's just soaking it up. Unbelievable. Oh, man, his coach is just... Oh, my God, this is beautiful. Well, minus 800. He delivered. Official decision. Here's Bruce Buffer. I like this man's vid. We want to see him shine. Cheers, buddy. Also, Jones versus Stipe. I think it's a good match for Jones to get in. I don't think Jones deserves a title shot right away at a new weight class. You got to get one fight to show that you can fight in the division. Then you go for the title. Especially, look, if he was still fighting, if he was active, then that's fine. But because he took so much time off, it's like, okay, can you do this? No. Peanuts, I don't know what the score is. What's going on in that game? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. We're in overtime right now. Canada, Finland. I'm scared. Tyson Pedro getting the crowd going. I can't believe Canada's... What did I tell you, Peanuts? Finland, they're the comeback kings. I'm just listening into the Joe Rogan and Pedro interview, folks. We absolutely blitzed you in the third period. I'm scared to rewatch because I'm going to rewatch the game, you know, whether I know the outcome or not after this stream. Whew, I'm scared. I'm scared. So I'm saying, Canada, if they crush Cairns throughout the whole tournament, they hit a challenge at the end, and it's not good. Apologies for the Canada in hockey talk on an MMA live stream, but folks, I'm Canadian. The World Junior Championship's going on right now. Just because you're American watching this, and your team was out before even the the semis. Just kidding. But if Canada loses, I can't really say anything. Wow. Okay. Well, if we go to my predictions, by the way, I'm doing pretty good now. 4-2 in a draw. I'm literally just posting this in the live chat so I can bookmark it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So usually how we do things on the stream, folks, is if there's a quick knockout or submission, there's usually going to be a little bit of, filler between, even on pay-per-views. So I'll probably take a break here in a little bit, just a few minutes. But, peanuts. But I do want to share this on Twitter. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back and we'll tee up the next two fighters. How about that? We good? Go give the official prediction. Right now, I am 4-2, and I'm not counting the draw as, because that could have gone either way. All right, Peanuts, I believe for now, coming back when we bring the trophy home. Uh-oh. So Peanuts is either going to come back super, super cocky or very upset. All right, just sharing this quickly on Twitter, folks. Get your questions, comments, predictions for this next bout in the chat, folks. Totally interactive. Oh, Sarah, by the way, MMA woman. Sarah is an absolute beautiful, or not beautiful. She's beautiful, but I mean absolute beauty on Twitter. One of the best MMA Twitter follows, in my opinion. Her tweets are just awesome, man. Even Hawana gives her so much plug, gives her a ton of plugs for her Twitter account and stuff like that on his show. I mean, recently, anyways. She's the reason that Aaron Jeffrey was, the Canadian legend out of Bellator, was able to get on his show. I credit Sarah for that. She just had a tweet, body shot KO, I'm in love, let's go. Our chat's, the group right now, MMA Twitter, it's going nuts. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. If you're viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can jump in the live chat. Excited for this next one here. Women's bantamweight, and there was some animosity at the weigh-ins for this one. I got a parlay possible in the works. Merab decision, Costa TKO, Usman decision at plus 600. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't want Merab to win. I love Merab, but I don't want him to win. But that's a decent parlay. I respect that, Richie. I think the Costa, TKO, and the Usman picks are pretty safe. The Merab and Aldo is the wild card. So what's the count? What do you mean, Andrew? Like for my predictions thus far? I'm 4-2 in a draw, because I'm not counting the draw. Making the walkouts are these two women right now. Eighth UFC appearance for Lucie Pudilova from the Czech Republic. Solid walkout song. I mean, I bet the UFC just chose that for her, but whatever. Just sharing this link, folks, and I'll get my attention right back to the broadcast and you amazing folks in the live chat. Again, shout out to all the new supporters here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. We stream every Saturday. Every frickin' Tuesday as well. So there you go. I can't believe that the Canadian World Juniors against Finland's going overtime. That's absolutely bonkers. By the way, folks are viewing us right now on Twitter. What is up? Welcome to the stream. UFC 278. Please migrate over to migrate over to YouTube so that you can enter our contest. If you like the YouTube video and jump in the live chat, you have a chance to win some prizes. So get your ass over here. Here we go. There we go. Made my tweets. Everyone on Twitter, get your ass over to YouTube. This is the second fight of the main event. The first one just ended. Dev's gonna be drunk tonight. What's going on the other stream? I'm not watching, right? Because I'm hosting this one. All right, here we go. 135ers, Lucie, Pudilova, the Bullet, 28 years old, 13 wins, 7 losses. 2-fight win streak on the regional scene. Gets her back in the UFC. She was fighting in the UFC back in 2018. We're going on a 4-fight losing streak, got her cut, went back on the regional scene. Went 4-1 on the regional scene, and that got her back. 5-1 on the regional scene, and that got her back into the UFC. 2 KO wins, 2 submissions, 9 decisions. Yanan Mulan, 26 years old, 13 wins, 5 losses. I watched her last loss, actually. 3-fight losing streak in the UFC. Can't imagine she's going to be around much longer. She loses this one. Hasn't had a great UFC run at all. Before being signed to the UFC, she was on a 4-fight win streak. She lost her debut. She won her second fight, then has lost her next 3. She's only 1-5. 1-4 in the UFC. Shit. All right. Well, I mean, this is a good matchup, I guess, for this, young woman that the UFC has been trying to push in Yanan Wu, putting her against, someone off the regional scene. However, Lucie's been here before, 13-7, respectable record, 13-5 for Wu Yanan. Everything is pretty even as far as the stats there. Betting odds for this one, folks. Give me 1 sec. Plus 125 for Wu Yanan. Lucie Pudilova, the slight favorite, minus 145. I'm going with the veteran, Lucie Pudilova. Locking it in. What do you guys think? Let me know in the live chat. He said, shot a fireball with 2 beers in hand. Dev is so cool. I like him. That's awesome. Well, tell him that, Andrew. Tell Dev that you want him back on Everyday Hockey. If you guys like Dev on Everyday Hockey, you have to let him know so that he can tell me that, the chat said it's okay. The chat said that they like him. Dev's a beauty. He's one of my good friends. He has a great podcast as well. All right, here we go. Get your predictions in, folks. Again, I think that the Czechian woman, that she takes this one. Minus 115 or plus 115 underdog is Wu Yanan. Closing minus 135 favorite for Lucie Pudilova. First round, second fight of the main card.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Let me know your live reaction. As always, folks. Ooh, nice kick by Wu. Totally interactive live stream, folks. So yeah, get your questions in, get your comments in, your live reaction to this fight. You're going to see mine. Just a grappling exchange right now between both of these women. You can get your predictions in if you're watching as well, folks. Here we go. These women center of the octagon. Gauging each other's timing, range. Some quick jabs there from both these women. Tell him we can do one together sometime for sure. Anytime he's down. Both these women center of the octagon, still just kind of casually trading, gauging the timing. Wu with the unsuccessful leg kick, but now with the inside leg kick, that was pretty good. Pudilova is the one applying kind of the pressure right now. Octagon control, you could say. Like the video, folks. By the way, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Nice takedown by Pudilova. Good takedown. That's going to score well in the judges' eyes. Ooh, nice ground and pound. Going for the arm, though, is Wu. Going for the arm is Wu. Setting up an arm bar. But Pudilova does a good job of just sprawling out in half guard. Pudilova still on top. Side control right now for Pudilova. Happy Saturday, folks, by the way. Let me know what you're snacking on or drinking tonight. Pudilova, not advancing the position, but gaining some control time. I honestly didn't think this was going to be a super exciting fight. I'm kind of surprised that this one wasn't on the prelims, but hey. Need some eyes from China, right, Dana White? All right, the refs are going to have to stand them up. Pudilova's not doing anything. Okay, there was one elbow. Still on top. Pudilova not really doing much on top. Maybe Pudilova's trying to set up a submission here, and that's why she's being a little tactical, not trying to... Tell him I love him too, Andrew. I haven't paid him yet, so I don't know how much he loves me. He'll love me after I pay him. Oh! Side control now again. Pudilova. 1 minute to go. I don't think she's going to get the submission if she's chasing one. Pudilova. Oh! Gets just shy of getting mount there. But now gets the back. Now gets the back of Wu. 33 seconds though. Pudilova does get the back. I mean, Pudilova's winning this round, in my opinion, folks. Let me know what you think. Who you think won the round. 20 seconds left. I might be a little behind. I'm on the pay-per-view on Fight Pass, folks, but ESPN looks like they're a little ahead of us here. 11 seconds left on my stream. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, folks. 3, 2, 1. That's it for the first round. As we review the stats in round 1, folks. Yanan Wu, 15 shots, landed at 23 thrown, 9 significant, 2 to the head, 0 to the body, 7 to the legs, 4 seconds of control time. Pudilova, 23 strikes thrown, 12 landed, 7 significant, 3 to the head, 2 to the body, 2 to the legs, 3 minutes and 19 seconds of control time, and a nice takedown. So she won that round, but it was nothing crazy. Didn't do a lot of damage. Landed a couple elbows. The next fight, though, the next 3 fights are why we bought this pay-per-view. Am I right? Jose Aldo, Merab, Dvalishvili, Kamaru, Usman, Leon Edwards, main event, welterweight title fight after that. By the way, folks, I know the broadcast is talking about it right now. If you haven't seen the nosebleeds yet, go check it out. The Sklar brothers are unreal. They're so fucking funny. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get on. Ooh, nice combo there by Pudilova. I mean, Wu's circling, moving, which is good. Pudilova, though, just looks like... I mean, I know they fought almost the same amount of times, but... experience? Who do you folks think is winning thus far? You look at the stats, you look at how the first round went. I mean, Pudilova, it's not a fun fight, but she's been dominant thus far. Wu's still bouncing around there. It's not like they're gassed by any means. Wu really trying to work the legs of Pudilova. Pudilova just seems a little bit more sharp. I mean, is that fair to say? Both women center of the octagon. Hey, I mean, Utah crowd, they're a lot nicer than Vegas. Vegas would be booing them right now. But Utah is just going, woo! Yeah, we were lucky not to kick the calf, which is interesting. Two minutes, 53 seconds left in the second period. Second round. Too much hockey streams. It's Canada, Finland right now, still in overtime. They're going to hit up a shootout soon in the World Junior Championship Finals. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us here live on Everyday Hockey. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Or sorry, the City Light Project YouTube channel. Oh, and a nice takedown by Pudilova, and she has got a bulldog choke. A straight up schoolyard bull. All right. Side control of Wu. Takes the back. Pudilova takes the back of Wu. Sinking in the rear naked. Sinking in the rear naked. This is it for Wu. This might be the end of her UFC career as well. Nice reversal. Wu didn't get the escape, though. Hey, fair play, man, and great fucking game. I'm going to rewatch it after this stream. Like, I shouldn't say rewatch. I'm going to watch it for the first time. Peanuts, I hope you're not too devastated, brother. Nice ground and pound by Pudilova. Side control, trying to work into that crucifix position. Pudilova, man, on the regional scene, getting some reps in, coming in here. I mean, Wu may be kind of a can, let's be honest, but still a younger fighter. Oh, and elbows from the back, elbows from the back, elbows now raining down, full mount with the elbows coming down. This might be it. This might be it. I mean, it's... And that is it.
Look at the finish it. It is all over.
My pick wins in this fight. Canada just won gold at the World Junior. Woo! Woo! Let's go! Oh, I know, Jacob. That's why I'm bearing the flag, buddy. Canada wins gold in the World Juniors while we are live here, and my pick just won in the second round. Did you now? How's Dev doing? Is he still alive? I heard he was having a few drinky poos. All right, this is one of the fights that, the next three fights are the reason why we bought the pay-per-view, folks. Jose Aldo, Merab Dvalishvili, probably said that wrong. Paulo Costa, Rockhold, and then the main event, Usman Edwards 2. This is the end for Yanan in the UFC. It has to be. 4-fight win streak now. Yanan, sorry. Wow. Aldo now fighting at bantamweight. And the Georgian has been, tearing through his competition as well. I like both the fighters. Obviously, Aldo, he's the legend I'm rooting for and picking Aldo. Can't root against him. Aldo, I should say. Aljamain Sterling is a training partner of Merab, though. And that's the thing. Like, I thought Aldo deserved the title fight over Dillashaw. And now that they're feeding him to Merab, it's just like, oh, come on, UFC. All right, official announcement. Hey, Jacob, don't say that. I had money. Oh, I had beers on Canada to win, and I had money on Finland. Or was it the other way around? I forget. But anyways, I like Finland. They're one of my favorite European teams. Well, they're one of my favorite teams outside of Canada, to be honest. Pudilova saying thank you to Salt Lake City. That's awesome. Hey, Peanuts. There you go. It was a good game. It went to overtime. That's what you want to see in a gold medal game. Am I right? I'm just listening into the winner and Joe Rogan there. Give me a sec while I share this on Twitter, folks. Hey, if you dig my vibe, follow me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. If you're viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to Twitter or migrate over to YouTube so you can join the live chat. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, folks, for a chance to win some prizes. Yeah, Lucie looked amazing on the ground. I'm just reading some of the tweets that are coming up on the broadcast. She really did. She looked tough. She looked really, really sharp tonight in all areas. Worked very hard to get back to the UFC too, so shout out to her. Hope to see her again soon. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, here we go. This isn't the co-main. It's not the people's main event, but it is definitely one of the main events here and one of the reasons why I bought this pay-per-view. Brandon Moreno there on the live broadcast. All right, folks, we're going to take just a quick break, 2 to 3 minutes. We'll be right back. We will profile Jose Aldo Jr. We will profile Merab. We will check what the odds are for this. I'm pretty sure Aldo's the underdog. And then I will give my official prediction. We will take your official predictions. And we will get this show on the road, I should say. Right, and my predictions are going pretty good tonight. 5-2 in that draw so far in my predictions. Look at Aldo. God, he's such a fucking legend. I love Aldo. The number 3 ranked bantamweight fighter in the division. Again, I wholeheartedly believed he deserved the title shot over TJ Dillashaw. But hey, that's a moot point now. He's about to face off against Merab. Aldo, baby, let's go. So the goal should have counted, but the refs didn't check it. Man. Sorry, Peanuts. I know how it feels to lose like that, buddy. But hey, silver tonight will suck. Tomorrow's pretty damn good. All right, taking a quick break. Don't go anywhere, folks. Please do not go anywhere. We'll be back to 2 to 3 minutes on the other side. Here we freaking go. Aldo, Merab, UFC 278. These next 3 fights are the reason that we bought the pay-per-view, folks. So let's freaking go. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and I'll see you in 2 to 3 minutes on the other side. Sorry, folks. 1 sec. And we are back live here. You guys got a good look at my chair and me panicking, going, oh, oops, forgot to loop that break there. But thank you very much, everybody, joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Jose Aldo is up, folks. The legend, the man, the myth, the legend. Sarah Longo in the corner of Merab, along with Aljamain Sterling. It's hard to root against this guy. I absolutely love Merab. It sucks that the UFC served him Aldo, and Aldo, in my opinion, deserved the title shot over TJ Dillashaw. C'est la vie, c'est la vie. As much as I love Merab, the number six ranked Merab, and as much as I'm going to continue to follow him and root for him in, down the road in his career, how can you pick against Jose Aldo Jr., especially if you're rooting? If you're betting, it's a different story, but if you're rooting for someone in this, you got to be rooting for Aldo, the absolute legend. Let's quickly go over both of these fighters. As we like to do here on this stream, we profile them both. We run down the betting odds. I give my prediction, then I ask for yours. Ready? All right, let's do it. Jose motherfucking Aldo, one of my personal favorite fighters of all time. Dropped down to 135, Jose Aldo Jr. 31 wins, 7 losses, 35 years old. Riding a 3-fight win streak. Marlon Chito Vera, Pedro Munoz, Rob Font. All 3 solid wins. I mean, he went on a 3-fight losing streak to Alexander Volkanovski, Marlon Moraes, and Peter Yan. 3 amazing fighters in their own right. Goes on a 3-fight tear, 135. Marlon Vera, Pedro Munoz, Rob Font. Absolutely love Jose Aldo Jr. As we go to Merab, who's an absolute savage, 31 years old, 14 wins, 4 losses. And he's riding a 7-fight win streak. He beat Marlon Moraes in his last fight after getting rocked. He ended up submitting him. He beat Cody Stamen, John Dodson, Gustavo Lopez. The last few notable ones anyways. So this is his first legend, his first huge step up in competition after Marlon Moraes. Jose Aldo Jr. enters the arena, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this man. Listen to the crowd as the King of Rio walks to the octagon. This is giving me chills, ladies and gentlemen. This is giving me chills. This is amazing. Kamaru Usman via unanimous decision, locking that in. By the way, vote in the poll, by the way, folks. Aldo via KO. Merab's got a hell of a chin in recovery time. And just like a recovery rate. I don't know if he's going to knock him out. I don't know how it's going to go. I'm just rooting for Jose. Soto, what's going on, buddy? Peanuts, it's okay, brother. There you go. You at least got a silver medal. The Americans didn't even get to compete for a medal. All right, folks, we ran down the careers of both of these fighters. You know my pick. I don't even care. I'm not even, before even looking at the odds, I'm locking it in. Jose Aldo Jr. He's my guy. It sucks rooting against Merab because Merab's one of my personal favorites. He's one of the guys I keep an eye out most on the roster. Jose Aldo Jr. is one of my favorite fighters of all time. He's an absolute legend. He's running a 3-fight win streak. I want him to get that title shot one more time before he retires. All right, looking at the live stats. Jose Aldo, the slight underdog, which warms my heart. At least he's a slight underdog at plus 135. Merab minus 155. Again, Aldo, the plus 135 underdog. Merab, Dvalishvili, nailed it there, minus 155. We'll continue to take a look at the live odds as it goes. I just really don't want Aldo to be knocked out. I don't want him to take too much damage here unless it's an absolute war back and forth and we go to a tight decision. Merab win, easy money. Aldo 35, Merab 31. Aldo's a little taller, and he has 2 inches of reach. Plus 120 underdog, minus 140 favorite. That's closing. The United States of Pain. Just because they had a lot of wild prospects, that's why, on the team. Again, folks, if you're just joining us now, welcome. We do live streams and watch-alongs, live reaction, play-by-play, and an amazing conversation with the cream of the crop live chat here every Saturday for UFC and every Tuesday for Contender Series. So like the video and drop a comment in the live chat if you want to win some prizes. Who do you got? Let me know in the live chat. Who do you have for this one? Jose Aldo Jr., Merab Dvalishvili. I love how fucking what's his name? GC on Helwani's show follows Merab because Merab's from the country of Georgia, but GC's from the state of Georgia. But he's like, I gotta root for my Georgian brother. All right, here we go. I gotta listen to this. I gotta listen to the announcement of the King of Rio. UFC welterweight champion of the world. Oh man, give me chills watching Aldo. Hey, Aldo Jr. Let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Yes, of course I learned that we won gold. Thank you for joining again. Don't be horrible. Cool story. Apparently Damon Hunt got to be on the ice for the gold medal ceremony, even though he isn't even on the roster. That's sweet, buddy. That's cool. Here we go, folks. This is it. Y'all ready for this?
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. The crowd's going absolutely bonkers. Aldo. The Machine Dvalishvili. That's a great nickname. Aldo is a little bit higher up of a stance than he usually throws. But Dvalishvili, he has some crazy kicks, folks. Yeah, but Aldo with a different type of more of a taller stance. See how that helps him? I mean, he doesn't throw the leg kicks like he used to. Just he's getting older. It's not in his game plan anymore. Dem seems like a good dude. I'm glad you got him. I'm glad you all like Dev. That's awesome. Please go follow him on Twitter too and support his podcast. Yeah, he's a great guy. Fucking rights. I mean, Matt knows Dev well, being a Minnesota Wild guy himself. Just follow Vili now. The Machine. Stalking Aldo a little bit. Getting Aldo with a different type of stance here. Dvalishvili, though, looking absolutely like a tank. Merab with some good kicks in his own right. He's just stalking Aldo right now. Merab goes for the takedown. And again, Aldo's a takedown defending expert, as we see here. Merab having an issue taking him down right off the bat. Look at that. Unbelievable takedown defense by Aldo. And that's the thing. If Merab starts losing his confidence in the takedown, then they're going to have to strike. And that's where we see really who's better in that position and who deserves to move up the rankings and fight for the title next. Because if Merab wins, does he not get the title shot next? The winner of this should get it. Oh, the spinning moves. Oh, and Joe Rogan's talking about this now. And we mentioned it just a moment ago. Like, Aldo doesn't throw as many leg kicks as he used to in the WEC. I mean, he destroyed Uriah Faber's legs. But that's just now one of many tools he has. Probably doesn't want to gas his legs out too quickly as he gets a little bit older. And I mean, he's kicked a lot too. So his legs are, they're taking some damage. Love that the Matt's also rooting for Aldo. I mean, who isn't rooting for Aldo in this one other than those from New York or Georgia? State and/or country. 2 minutes left in the first round. 3-round fight. Aldo, Merab, Dvalishvili. Dvalishvili. Damn, that's a hard name to say. Oh, and Merab went from the 1-2, went for the single leg, but Jose Aldo Jr., his takedown defense on full display here in this first round. Jason Herzog, one of my favorite official right now, outside of Mark Goddard. Merab can't get that takedown. Oh, wow. Did you see that good left hand by Merab? But then he fell. Aldo Aldo just looks... he looks amazing. I fucking love Jose Aldo. Habib, what's going on, buddy? You still here, Habib? Winner they gets very... Dude, fuck that. If Aldo wins, he gets the title. This is what I think. If Aldo wins, he gets the title shot. If Merab wins, then he gets Vera for the next title shot. Can we agree on that? You gotta give Aldo the title shot next. The guy doesn't have many years left. Like, come on. He's deserved it. He's ranked 3. If he wins... he's ranked number 2 or number 1, right? Yeah, one of these guys is going to have to push a little bit if they want to win this round. We'll go over the stats after. I mean, on output alone, maybe it's Merab, but significant strikes, it's Aldo, so we'll see. TJ Dillashaw is tweeting. That's funny. Could you like, it would be unbelievable if Aldo on his way up to winning a belt in another division. And that's the thing, man. Oh, and Aldo with some strikes here on Merab. But that's the thing. Merab is as tough as they come. Great first round. Merab, look at him, all smiles, just loving this moment. And as he should. Again, I am a huge Merab fan, but I'm going all Aldo in this one. Oh, here we go. Here's... oh my God, what an absolute beauty. The corner of Merab. You got the 2 like most tough accents. Sarah Longo, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's take a look at the live stats here, folks. Aldo, 32 strikes thrown, 17 landed, 12 significant, 3 to the head, 8 to the body, 1 to the leg, 0 control time, 0 on the takedown. Merab, 54 strikes thrown, 13 landed, only 7 significant, 3 to the head, 4 to the leg, 0 to the body, 34 seconds of control time, 0 for 3 on the takedown. Aldo won that round. Narrowly, but Aldo won that round. Let's go round 2. Y'all ready?
Let's get it all.
What's up, Andrew? How's it going, buddy? Jose Aldo. Merab. And look, it's pretty much a pick 'em right now. Minus 20 for Merab, minus 110 for Jose Aldo Jr. Aldo landed more significant strikes. Oh, Merab tagged Aldo there with an overhand right. Merab, I mean, he's a good striker. He's an amazing wrestler, you know, judo background and everything, but he really is a good striker. What is he? Judo, sambo, and kickboxing, right? That's his background. Go, Rocky. Let's go. Merab going for the takedown again. I'm going Aldo just because, like, significant strikes over failed takedowns. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Richie. It's fucking close, though. Like, some judges will probably botch it and be like, wrestling. Canada won. Let's go, Andrew. You think Merab won the first? I agree to disagree. See, like, it's this that doesn't win fights for me, right? Aldo's so good with the takedown defense, but the more Merab picks at his legs there with the knees, I wonder if Herzog's going to separate them soon, because other than just like kneeing, Merab's not really doing much here. I'm heading out. See you, Angie. Peace, buddy. Fucking love that Richie's here watching the fights too. Khabib, Matt. Everybody else, you're amazing. Look at Aldo's just looking at the... Oh, Aldo's playing with the crowd here. That's amazing. I mean, Aldo doesn't want to do anything stupid, right? All right, Aldo can't get frustrated here. He's got to stay composed, stick with the game plan. Just can't get cracked. That's the thing. I know Moraes' like chin was on the way out when Merab cracked him. Aldo with a good body shot. Merab going for the takedown again. He almost got it there. He almost got it there. Aldo's takedown defense is a fucking work of art, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. As always, folks, trying to get to 50 likes on the video. We'll give away a prize when we hit that. We'll also give away another prize, some City Life merch, when we hit 350 subscribers. Check out the live odds right now for this. Shoulder fucking strikes. Ooh, nice left hook by Aldo. Plus 130 Aldo, minus 175 Merab. Merab going for the takedown again. All right, there we go. Yeah, crowd, now you can boo. Merab smothering him. I mean, Merab, I guess, is winning this round because of all just the points that he's hitting with the legs. That's true, but and that's what's hard to judge. It's like, okay, if you're a judge, what do you like more? Significant strikes, quality or quantity? This is a tight one, folks. Last minute left. That was stuffed. That wasn't a takedown. That was stuffed. 52 seconds left in this round. Merab 0 for 7 on the takedown. We'll dive into the stats here right after the second round, folks. So I think Merab's getting a little frustrated. I think he was really confident that he could, in fact, take Aldo down. Aldo is just looking tremendous, and it doesn't look like Aldo's using too much of his gas tank here doing this. Oh, and maybe Aldo's just going to unload in the third, and that's kind of what he's been waiting for. Oh, I hope Aldo didn't hurt his leg there with that kick. 23 seconds left. $18 seconds left. Now they're just throwing. 15 seconds. Spinning back fist for Merab, then tries to go for the takedown again, and Aldo. Oh, it was close, but Aldo's still stuffing it. 5 seconds. Aldo is talking to the Serra-Longo corner going, "You're not taking me down." Jose Aldo looks as good as ever, ladies and gentlemen. The king of Rio. I don't know about that second round, just how the judges are going to score it. I mean, Merab had more output, I think. Let's take a look at the live stats. I personally think Aldo won the first round, and that one was really close. This one, I don't know. Habib, respectfully disagree. All right, here we go. 72 strikes thrown for Aldo, 64 or 46 landed, 23 significant, 8 to the head, 12 to the body, 3 to the legs, 0 control time again up against the cage there. 140 output for Merab. 80 landed, 17 significant, 8 to the head, 1 to the body, 8 to the leg, 0 for 9 on the takedown, 328. I mean, this fight's as close as it gets, folks. As we start the third round. Y'all ready? I'm ready.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, could be. Having a complete failure on takedowns has to diminish his performance. This is, yeah, I don't know how this one's going to be scored, but we'll see. I think Aldo, I mean, if he's smart, his game plan's not to get like overly confident or throw caution to the wind, but he might have to just get in a fist fight in this one. I guess he knows that Merab wants to take him down. I hope Aldo's not slowing down. Merab doesn't look like he's slowing down at all. But I mean, when you're defending the takedown on a clinch, yeah, Aldo, he's getting stalked here by Merab. I thought Aldo was maybe saving his gas tank a bit so that he could release in the third. Merab, though, is a strong motherfucker. But yeah, Aldo's just a tad bit now slower than he was. Again, love Merab, one of my favorite fighters on the roster, but I'm rooting for Aldo all day, every day in this one. I think Aldo won the first round. Merab a little bit more dominantly won the second, so it could be dead even in this third, and Aldo's going to have to do something or he's going to lose this fight by decision. Oh, and a nice knee by Aldo. Yeah, Merab just looks a little bit fresher here, and that's this game too, right? It's cardio. It's how much can you take. I mean, because it's the king of fucking Rio, bro. Because of that. Because he respects Aldo's stand-up. Maybe a little bit too much here. And Merab's game is ground and pound. That's what got him here. Aldo just looks a little slow. I hope it's not the elevation. I mean, it might be. He's got to do something here because since the first round, Merab's been the one who's been throwing the more significant strikes. All right. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Let's see if the king of Rio... Oh! Aldo got cracked. Aldo got cracked. Yeah, I mean, Joe Rogan said the pace that Merab is putting on is insane. Aldo recognizes it, but he keeps walking back. I can't see the fight, so I'm not sure what's going on. Fortunately, just going off stats. All right, well, fair enough, buddy. I'll try to do more of a play-by-play for you then. I mean, Merab right now... Merab has been stalking Aldo this whole fight. Now they're just kind of standing there, but Merab's still stalking him. Aldo's a little bit more up against the fence. Merab, though, is just looking a little bit quicker. He's the one who's initiating the first blows. Aldo on the kind of the counter here. Merab's swinging a lot, not landing everything, but nor is Aldo. And Aldo's just looking a little slower. 1 minute and 43 seconds left. Whoever wins this last minute and 43 seconds, I believe, wins the fight. Merab almost got the takedown there. Able to stuff it again was Aldo. $12 for 12 takedown defense for Aldo. But just hasn't done much else since that first round where he landed some decent shots. And if you're going to go straight points right now, I mean, Merab's just landing a little bit more. I mean, if Aldo... Oh, and he gets the takedown. Quickly back up to his feet. It was a second, but that was a takedown nonetheless. One minute left, folks. 1 minute left. And there it is. Merab got the takedown there. $40 seconds left in this third round. And Aldo, I don't think, has done enough in this fight to get the victory. 4 minutes and 29 seconds of control time for Merab. And it's just his pace. He's just stuck on Aldo this whole time. Aldo came in with a great plan. Stuff the takedown counter. He did that this entire fight. Unfortunately, Merab never stopped coming at him. You gotta tip your cap to Merab. Moving up in the rankings, I mean, that's it. Hey, smiling. I mean, what respect shown. Wow, folks. I mean, let's be honest. If we're all watching that fight, going into the third round, it was close. Aldo needed to kick a little bit more. But yeah, if I'm a judge right now, it's going to Merab. That third round, he did enough to pull this fight. You know, I think he did enough to set in the second to tie it up, like Richie and, you know, even Habib said. But Merab is hungry. He's a little bit more fresh. You know, half the fights that Aldo had. Well, half the fights that Aldo has in his career, right? "1-1 for you," says Peanuts. I mean, who knows with the judges? I do think if they give it to Aldo, it's probably a robbery here. Let's take a look at the stats here. Here, I'll bring him up a little bit bigger here for you folks. Significant strikes. Aldo did land 36-29. Here we go. Here's the official scorecards. Unanimous for Dvalishvili. 30-27. Shit. Yeah. Aldo's pissed, but hey, I'm sorry. Great job for Merab. Oh, and Aldo's just devastated, laying on the ground. Merab showing respect, though. I mean, they bow to each other as the great martial artists as they are. Hey, tremendous performance from the King of Rio. Oh, look at them sharing a moment there. Wow. This is powerful. They're still talking together there. Kneeling. Oh, I'm getting emotional just watching this, folks. Joe Rogan kind of being a dick, fucking throwing the mic in there. Let them have their moment, Joe. This is the King of Rio. I hope Aldo... I mean, Aldo might retire here, folks. Like we said, Aldo and Rockhold might retire tonight if they lose. Aldo is trying to make a run at the title. But hey, credit to Merab. Like I said, he's a personal favorite of mine. It sucks that he beat the legend Aldo. I mean, we're all rooting for Aldo. But what a great performance and game plan that he showed, despite barely getting a takedown. I wouldn't say it's too easy. He barely got a takedown in that fight. What I think is Aldo executed his game plan perfectly, and Merab's pace was just a little too much. Listening to Merab right now. I love Merab, though. Again, like I said, one of my favorites to watch on the roster right now. Merab won. Aldo won the first round. It was the second. We kind of all gave it to Merab, but it was close. And then the third, Merab just dominated and finally got that takedown. I think it was like 1 or 2 for 12. Okay, but how do rankings get affected after a fight like this? Because Aldo sounds like he fought well. I mean, that's tough, and the writers kind of influence it a bit. But basically, Dvalishvili is 6, and he beat Aldo, who's 3. So he's going to get Aldo's number 3. Aldo will probably drop 1 or 2 in the rankings. And what's cool is Merab's training partner, his main training partner and like best friend, also a Serra Longo guy, and he is the champion right now in that division. And Aljo's actually was in his corner tonight. He's to his left right now. You can see him on the broadcast screen. One judge had it at that. One judge had it 30-27. I think 2 had it at that and wanted. Again, first round, close. Give it to Aldo. Second round, Merab. Third round, dominantly Merab. Well, Merab is also saying to the media and everyone, stop asking me if I'm going to fight Aljo when I get there. We're never going to fight. He's my brother. So one of them will move up or down a weight class if they have to fight each other. Very interesting. Look at that. Matt Serra, Ray Longo, Aljamain Sterling. Look at this team. Look at this team. Unbelievable. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. You are all amazing. All right, co-main event, people's main event next. Who do you folks got? Let me know in the live chat. Who do you folks got? Paulo Costa, Luke Rockhold. Do you think Rockhold's chin can handle Paulo Costa's power? That's what I want to know, folks. That's what I want to know. Please let me know in the live chat. Let me know who you're picking here and who you're picking in the main event. But I mean, this is the co-main event. This is the people's main event. These guys were shit talking all week, folks. Paulo Costa, fuck, I'm an idiot. Is it Diego Costa up next? All good, buddy. You're casual, and that's no disrespect. You're following the sport because I follow the sport now, and I respect that. I respect that. We'll go over both of these fighters. We'll profile them in 1 second, folks. I'm just gonna quickly share this on Twitter. Then we'll profile the fighters each. We'll go over their career. We'll go over what the betting odds has them at, and then I will give my official prediction. I want to hear your official prediction as well. All right, just tweeting this, folks, and then we'll get right back to the action, right back to your comments. We'll get to profiling these players. And, oh my God, we'll get to the co-main event, the people's main event. Luke Rockhold makes his return after 3 years away in the UFC after losing his belt to Michael Bisping. Getting knocked out a couple more times after that. Left the UFC at 34 years old. He's coming back at 37. Finely tuned. New camp. Apparently he's on the psychedelic mushrooms now. I mean, doing them with Marlon Chito Vera. The undisputed middleweight champion, Luke Rockhold. In 1 minute time, these two will make their walk out to the octagon. All right, the cold open. You know, Matt, one of the best parts about the UFC is they make, in the NHL, they don't do that good of a job. The cold opens and like commercials, but the cold opens really for the fights, the main ones, they give you fucking chills, man, with the music and the highlights that they put together. Right now, the UFC, they don't do it. No one has it better than the UFC right now. Remember, though, Luke Rockhold, he beat Chris Weidman. He beat Anderson Silva to win the belt. And in the promo here, I mean, Luke Rockhold saying, like, you know, I want the title. I want the title, and that's it. You know, this is game 7. This isn't game 5. This isn't game 6. This is game 7. This is all in. This is do or die. He may retire if he does not win this fight against Paulo Costa. And Paulo Costa is an absolute crazy. He's only lost 2 fights. He knocks people the fuck out. All right, I think I retweeted this. I think we're good. I'll get back to the comments here and we'll profile this fight coming up next, folks. So good, eh? So good. I mean, they're always posted on YouTube. Diego's soccer player, and that was a sport I followed as a kid. There you go. There you go. All right, let's take a look at both of these guys. Profile before. Actually, one more thing I'm going to share here, folks. My apologies. Then we'll profile both fighters. And we will get to what the odds makers have them at. And then I'll get my official prediction. And I want to hear yours as well in the live chat. So like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Preferably your prediction. Let's get it.
This fight will not go to the judges. I will pressure him and finish the fight. Oh my God! I don't see this fight going more than 2 rounds. Paulo Costa does it again!
And there we go. Oh, man. That's the thing. Rockhold's chin wasn't that tough towards the end of, you know, his break when he was 34 years old. Costa, you know, he doesn't really get knocked the fuck out. He fought Israel Adesanya and, you know, got beaten in that one. And Vettori beat him by decision, but obviously he had a ton of weight issues in that fight. So here we go, folks. Luke Rockhold making the walkout. And he looks dialed. He's been just angry all week. dialed Rockhold has been. Going all in for Costa. Like I said, this one's been tough because I really like Costa. I think he's a fucking character. Matt, I'm telling you right now, Costa's the best follow on Twitter right now in any sport. He's a walking meme. Habib, I'm watching the live stream on my TV because my laptop's about to die. Attaboy. What's going on the big screen? All right, let's profile these two players. I keep saying players. These two fighters here. The co-main event, the people's main event. Luke Rockhold enters the octagon first time in 3 years. Ooh, he's got his ankle and bottom leg wrapped. That's interesting. 185. These guys weighed in at Paulo Borrachina. Costa, 13-2. He's 31 years old. 11 KOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. He lost his last 2 fights again. Israel Adesanya for the belt. Then Marvin Vettori, you know, the next top contender who also lost to Israel Adesanya. Before then, he was undefeated. He beat Yoel Romero, Uriah Hall, Johnny Hendricks, to name a few, and knocked everybody out in Jungle Fight and the UFC. Luke Rockhold, the former champion, 37 years old, 16 wins, 5 losses. The former Strikeforce middleweight champion, 37 years old. He lost his last 2 fights to John Blachowicz, who became the champion after that, and Yoel Romero before that. He beat David Branch after he lost his title to Michael Bisping, and before then was riding a 5-fight win streak in the UFC, coming out of Strikeforce, where he lost his first one to fucking juiced up Vitor Belfort. Then he beat Costas, Filippo, Tim Boach, Michael Bisping, Leo Machida, Chris Weidman. So there you go, folks. There's a profile on both of these absolute savages. I mean, the crowd is going nuts. And Costa's an absolute fucking monster, dude. I've never seen a guy in the UFC this ripped in a long time. No wonder USADA was knocking on his door at 6:30 a.m. when he was cutting weight. Paulo Costa, the heavy favorite here, minus 330. Luke Rockhold, plus 275. And it's a pick'em for the total rounds. Over 1.5, it's minus 125. Under, minus 105. We'll keep an eye on the lives odds as this fight continues, but it might be a quick one, folks, because I predict... Oh, I guess I forgot to... I lost my last prediction, so I got to mark that here. There we go. My official pick in for this one. It's Costa. It's probably knockout. But hey, if Luke Rockhold wins this one, Costa might leave the UFC, because this is the last fight on Paulo Costa's deal. He's already said that he doesn't think he's being paid what he's worth right now. If he impresses, he's going to test free agency. If he loses, I doubt he's fighting here. He's going to make his money in Bellator or the Professional Fighters League. All right, Rockhold with the 5-inch reach advantage. Rockhold is 2 inches taller. However, 6 years older than Paulo Costa. Minus 345 favorite. Plus 285 underdog is Luke Rockhold. The co-main event. You guys pumped for this one? Borrachina's back. Seriously though, Matt, follow Costa on Twitter. Because everyone thinks he's on steroids, he on all his drinks, he writes secret juice. Secret juice make you strong. Here we go. Both these fighters being announced now. Rockhold, trying to read his body language. I mean, he looks dialed, man. Looks in good shape. Former middleweight champion, former Strikeforce middleweight champion. The fight with him and Tim Kennedy was an absolute banger, by the way. Rockhold and Romero, man. Just like the thorn in Kennedy's side as he was trying to make a run into the UFC. Keep the comments coming, folks. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat. We do live streams every Saturday and every Tuesday for Contender Series. Done. I see what you meme. Oh, man. He's nuts. It's awesome. Oh, and here it is. Number 6th rank, middleweight. Against Luke Rockhold making his... Yeah, Rockhold making his debut. Like I said, first time in 3 years. Shout out to everyone just joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Live reaction, commentary, play-by-play. Join our live chat. We have a tremendous little fight community here. Get your predictions in for this fight and the main event. And, leave a comment in the live chat and boom, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. You like free shit. I like giving away free shit. Let's go round 1. You ready? You ready, folks?
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on the people's main event. Costa already applying the pressure here. Rockhold, southpaw stance here. Rockhold's kicks are deadly. Costa looks in crazy good shape though, and we know what Costa's gonna do. He's gonna go for the punch here. Costa tagged him. Costa tagged Rockhold already. And Rockhold tried to go for the takedown. Rockhold already felt Costa's power. Rockhold wants to go to the ground for sure. Rockhold dropping his hand. Jesus. The power. Tim Kennedy is a legend on the podcast and looked like a warrior in the octagon. Yeah, I like Tim Kennedy. Oh, Costa tagged Rockhold again. And Costa takes Rockhold down. Rockhold, he's a good grappler. He doesn't mind being on his back. I mean, no one really wants to be on their back, but you know what I mean? He's comfortable there, unlike a lot of fighters. Dude, and he's rocked Luke a couple times already. Costa, by the way, is a black belt in jiu-jitsu, so he's no stranger on the ground. He has one fight by he has one win by submission. Matt, listen to Tim Kennedy's podcast, or Tim Kennedy on Ariel Helwani a couple weeks ago. It was really, really good. All right, Rockhold here, just trying to get Costa off him, but Costa's trying to posture and get top position. Costa's almost in full mount here. I mean, Rockhold doing good for defense on the ground here. I mean, this is tough for DC too, because Rockhold is, his teammate, his really good friend. What do you think, folks? Who's winning this one? Who's winning the main event? Get your comments in the live chat. Costa moves to mount. Costa grabbed the fence there, though. Oh, Luke did a good job to kind of reverse Costa, at least get him off the mount here. Luke tried to grab the guillotine, but it was a bad angle. Costa just lays right back on him, and Luke has Costa in half guard, side up against the fence. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Live commentary, reaction to UFC 278. We've been here for 5 hours live here, folks. You're all amazing, everyone who's joined. If you want to win some free shit, like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. If we reach 50 likes on the video or 350 subscribers by the end of this stream, we will give away some prizes to some lucky folks in the chat. Costa, mount again. The one thing about Costa is he going to gas himself out grappling here versus just trying to get that punch in. Rockhold escapes. Rockhold escapes. Rockhold now with some knees. They're back on their feet. 1 minute, 42 seconds left. Wow. Both of them center of the octagon. Crazy pace to start this fight. I mean, Luke hasn't landed any strikes here, really. But Luke's going to start throwing some kicks. That's what he does. He has tremendous kicks. Oh, and a nice body kick. 2 body kicks. 3 body kicks. 4 body kicks by Rockhold. Costa just inviting him, sticking out his tongue, saying, kick me. Kick me. Spinning side kick by Luke. This is going to be kicks versus punches, folks. I think Rockhold might have a broken nose as he's breathing out of his mouth and blood just dripping out of his nose right now. Oh, yeah, that one's good, but Helwani was like 4 weeks ago or something like that, so it was pretty recent. It was really good. It was one of my favorites of Kennedy thus far. Attaboy. Attaboy. Happy weekend. No worries, buddy. Anytime you can support, I'm happy. Hey, great first round from the veteran in Rockhold, Paulo Costa. I mean, this is an exciting people's main event, isn't it? I just didn't want to see Rockhold get knocked out right away. And he hasn't. He's actually tagged Costa a little bit here. Costa still stalking, though. Oh, nice right hook by Rockhold. The one thing is, can Rockhold's cardio last? Can Costa's cardio last? Rockhold looks a little bit more beaten up right now. Yeah, the body language of Luke. I mean, Rockhold, of course he's tired. He's 37 years old. This is the first time back in the ring in three freaking years. And he's facing a beast in Paulo Costa. Luke's electing not to sit down. Looks like he just needs to recover. Dead tired. Luke Rockhold looks dead tired, folks. Come on, cameras. Get it off him. Show Costa for a bit. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. Again, for taking the time off, for going up against an absolute savage. Shout out to Luke Rockhold. Coming into this second round. He's not too busted up. There we go. Beltran, second round. Y'all ready? I'm ready.
Let's get it on.
Almost 30 likes on the video, folks. Let's get it to 50. Nice kick by Rockhold. Oh, and a nice left hook by Rockhold. Another body kick by Rockhold. And now looking for the takedown, but a good defense there by Costa. Rockhold gets the takedown. Costa now. Oh, he's grabbing the cage. He's grabbing the cage. I think Rockhold got a little excited there, but he can't breathe through his nose, which freaking sucks. Costa opting to take the fight was a fascinating choice. Still took the round. Absolutely. Hey, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Rockhold starting to look a little gassed here. I mean, when you can't breathe out of your nose, fuck, man. And that was smart by Costa to hit him in the stomach. If Costa goes with the body shots now, that's the smart move. Oh, and a nice left hook by Costa. Of course, Hoppy. Costa still stalking Rockhold. Rockhold throws a left. You can definitely tell that Rockhold's exhausted right now, though. And that his shots, he's breathing out of his mouth. Hands are, oh, he can barely breathe. Rockhold can barely breathe. He's throwing at nothing. Rockhold can barely breathe. This is almost sad, folks. Doesn't look like he's recovering fast enough here. He does throw a spinning kick, though, but shoot, Rockhold, he's never going to give up. He's never going to give up. Oh, a scissor kick. Oh, sorry, a 360 roundhouse kick. Gosh, I listen to your comments and I can't listen. Okay. I'm sorry, it's not UFC. I see you in hockey instead. All right, buddy. Cheers. Some people don't like fighting and I don't judge. This is my favorite sport. What? I mean, look at the heart from Luke Rockhold. Costa won the round. Costa, I mean, there's still 2 minutes and 53 seconds left in this round. The more the time goes, the more Costa stalks. Oh, Costa just kicked Luke Rockhold in the head. I think definitely Costa's, gaining the respect of Rockhold a little bit, but oh my God, Rockhold literally shows how exhausted he is to Costa. Costa could have cranked him. Costa's showing too much respect. Honestly, Costa's going to have to explode right now if he wants to win this fight. He's showing Luke too much respect, and Luke is just, yeah, I mean, oh, an eye poke by Rockhold, but Costa's saying he's fine. Wow. He grazed the eye a bit. Wow, what a fight. What a fight. I mean, Luke Rockhold, nothing but heart. Paulo Costa doing everything he can. I mean, the body that's good fight IQ by Costa, attacking the body. Luke Rockhold cannot breathe out of his nose, and that's why it's probably screwing him right now. Now he's walking away by the looks of it, and a spinning kick by Costa. Oh, and Rockhold took a body shot. It's over. It's over. Costa wins this fight. Luke took that final body shot, and it was game over. Luke Rockhold showed nothing but heart there, but it is all over, folks. Oh, wait, was that a nut shot? Oh, I thought that was it. Sorry, folks. I was wrong. I was wrong. Costa, I thought he dropped him with the body shot. He punched him in the fucking nuts. Beltran speaks Portuguese? Of course he does. That's amazing.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
You know what, though? I mean, that sucks. Luke Rockhold putting his arms up in the air, wiping the blood all over his face, licking it on his hand. And when you get kicked in the nuts, you can take 5 minutes of recovery time. He's a minute in of recovery time now. He's taking a minute. Beltran's talking to Costa, saying, you know, don't kick him or don't hit him in the nuts. Costa's looking a little tired, but both of these guys got time to recover. I honestly thought that he dropped Rockhold there. But yeah, as we saw in the replay, square in the nuts. This sport is sweet. Just wish it wasn't pay-per-view. I've wasted all my money on alcohol today. Well, that's like every fourth or fifth one is pay-per-view. As long as you have ESPN Plus and or Fight Pass, you can watch all the other fight nights. And here we go. Fight is back on. 1 minute, 42 seconds left in this second round. I mean, Costa looks a little tired too. Costa's still advancing. I mean, back at the center of the octagon. I mean, Rockhold recovered. He looked fucking gassed and he recovered a little bit there. That's the thing. He cannot breathe out of his nose. His nose is just leaking blood. It must be broken. I honestly think Costa was respecting Rockhold a little bit too much when Rockhold was literally like wobbling, couldn't even go. Ooh, and a nice body kick by Rockhold. Rockhold's kicks are looking dead on right now. Oh, and a nice leg kick by Costa. Rockhold's mouth is right open. That's the thing. Costa there with the body shot. Yeah, that's the thing. DC said that's smart there. When you know he's tired, you just keep trying to wind him. Costa still keeping his hands up. A nice body kick by Costa. Rockhold, oh, that one gassed him a little bit, folks. That one gassed him. Oh, that's the thing. Rockhold right there. His hands are down. He's breathing. His head's forward. Like Costa has to hit him. Yeah, no disrespect to Costa. He's tired too. I mean, I'm not in the ring. I'm just saying. And that's the end of the second round, folks. Rockhold absolutely exhausted. He cannot breathe out of his nose. I mean, it's a little bit of everything. It's a little bit of everything. I don't blame him, you know, at all. The heart that he's showing, honestly, it's crazy. But let's be honest. If you're a betting man right now, if you're a betting man or when we look at the live odds, minus 1,000 for Costa, plus 500 for Rockhold. I honestly thought Costa won, but that was a nut shot. Fair play for Beltran. By the way, shout out to Beltran. Speaks Portuguese. And there we go. The corner of Rockhold, awesome. Encouraging us. You want us? You want to win this fight? Great. Let's go. Let's do this. That's awesome. Again, folks, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Vote in the poll question. We'll run down the poll question right before the main event. Third round, folks. Third round.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Costa's won the first 2 rounds despite the moments of Rockhold. I mean, it's more the story at this point. I don't think Rockhold's going to finish Costa given his state right now, but Costa can still finish Rockhold. The fact that Rockhold's made it this far, folks, nothing but fucking respect for this guy. Costa has to turn it up right now. Oh, Costa fell back and Rockhold pounces on him. Costa slipped and Rockhold jumps on him in full guard. Costa got out though. I mean, credit to Rockhold. He did exactly what you needed to do in that position. Got a little desperate, but hey, if you're this tired, you smell blood, you got to do it. What a fight. Dudes are exhausted, still throwing haymakers. Well, Costa, all he knows is haymakers. Oh, nice right hand he landed. This might be it, folks. He landed a right hand on Rockhold, and that rocked him. But Rockhold's still coming forward. The heart on Luke Rockhold here. Because let's be honest, Paulo Costa's winning this fight. But Luke Rockhold is doing everything he can. Win or lose, you got to fucking give it to Luke Rockhold right here. Or sorry, get finished or survive this round. You got to give it to Luke Rockhold because he's not winning this fight. Costa's being smart. He's waiting for Luke to make a mistake rather than pouncing on him like I kind of was encouraging him to do when he had him rock that first minute. And Costa just hitting him. Oh! Rockhold tagged Costa and sent him back. Rockhold tagged Costa with a right hand. This is incredible. The people's main event has not disappointed, folks. 5 hours into the stream, the people's main event. Another right hand by Rockhold. 3 minutes left in this round, and now Costa taunting Rockhold. This is insane, folks. 3 minutes left in this round. And this is a 3-round fight. Rockhold surprised, almost surprised Costa there. Went for the takedown, and Costa just showed he's so explosive. Went for the sprawl, and Rockhold now has his back. Paulo Costa, I mean, he's got to lay down some ground and pound and solidify this round. Potentially end this fight. Rockhold has had a tremendous 3rd round, all things considered, folks. I mean, Rockhold is a tremendous grappler here, but I mean, come on. You got Paulo Costa on top of you here, trying to get you in the crucifix position. 2 minutes left to work. With the amount of damage that Rockhold's taking this one, like, man, does Rockhold hang up the gloves after this, folks? Does he leave them in the center of the octagon? As long as you're up, you got a puncher's chance. No, 100%. And he tagged Costa, but right now Rockhold is still on his back, Matt. In a weird kind of side control, but again, Rockhold's very comfortable on the ground, but Costa's on top and he's starting to lay down some ground and pound. Costa now has Rockhold's back. He turns him over. He has his back. He's got the hooks in. Not quite locking up the body triangle, but Costa has Rockhold's back. 1 minute and 23 seconds left in this fight. Again, shout out to everyone who's joining. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We're trying to get to 350 subscribers on the channel and or 50 likes on the video. What an absolute bloodbath. What an absolute tremendous fight, folks. And we have the main event of the evening still coming up, and it should be a banger. Leon Rocky Edwards, Kamaru Usman. 56 seconds left. Costa still fighting the hands. Costa doesn't have the body triangle yet because he was fighting Rockhold's legs. I mean, Rockhold, oh, look at his face. He's just, look at Rockhold. Almost with the reversal. Rockhold has almost got out of this, but man, Paulo Costa's a tank. Paulo Costa almost has the rear naked. Rockhold, oh, how is Rockhold still doing this? Rockhold with the reversal and gets on top in Paulo Costa's first guard.
Oh my God.
How is this even happening? Rockhold is ending this fight. 17 seconds. He's wiping the blood all over. That is fucked up. That is the most fucked up thing I've ever seen in the UFC. Luke Rockhold is rubbing his bloody face all over Costa. Holy shit.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Oh my God!
That was savage. For those who aren't watching, when Rockhold reversed and just rubbed his face all over Costa's. Look, Rockhold can barely stand right now. Put it this way, folks. Let's look at the stats. There is a winner. There is a clear winner in this fight. But let's be fucking honest. Luke Rockhold lasting and still making this a fight, despite some of the weird stuff, the eye poke, the punch to the groin. Rockhold is a fucking gamer, and he didn't get knocked out against one of the greater knockout artists in the modern MMA right now, in Paulo Costa. Oh, that right. This is an unbelievable fight. Oh, I'm shaking right now, guys. All right, 136 strikes thrown for Paulo Costa, 100 landed, 69 significant, 42 to the head, 24 to the body, 3 to the legs, a total of 528 control time, 2 for 4 on the takedown. Rockhold, 72 strikes thrown. Look at the blood. That's fucking disgusting, and I love it. 41 total strikes thrown, 40 significant, 18 to the head, 18 to the body, 4 to the legs, only 47 seconds of control time, 1 takedown. This is unbelievable. I can't wait. Oh, and Luke Rockhold, he's so emotional right now, hugging his coach. Oh, man, I'm going to fucking cry. I'm going to fucking cry. I think this might be the end for Luke Rockhold's career, though. All right, we're going to the judges' scorecards, folks. 30-27. Yep. Paulo Costa. Unbelievable fight. Fight of the night. Oh, and Luke Rockhold shakes his hand. That's awesome. Yeah. No, it was 100%. Against this motherfucking beast. Wow. I hope Paulo Costa returns to the UFC. Luke Rockhold, he's had a tremendous career. Shit, I even watched him in Strikeforce, folks. We were talking about the Tim Kennedy fight a little bit ago. If it's the end of Rockhold's career, I mean, what a way to go out. What a crescendo. Oh, he's taking off his gloves. He's taking off his gloves. We'll see. We'll see if he leaves him in the center of the octagon. Let's see if Joe Rogan interviews him. But Paulo Costa, please resign in the UFC. Don't go to the fucking PFL. Please don't go to Bellator. Just listening to Paulo Costa talk right now, folks. Saying he really appreciates it to everyone who supported him and the fans. Wow, what a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, folks. Everyone said that Rockhold had a glass chin, myself included. And hey, he took 3 years off and he recovered because he did not get knocked out. He showed tremendous heart. That was unbelievable. I hope Rockhold gets interviewed. What a fight by Paulo Costa. All right, Luke Rockhold now with Joe Rogan. Oh, the crowd now is giving him a round of applause. Oh man, I'm just like emotional watching this guy right now. This is leaving it all out there, man. Shit. Fuck, I get emotional with sports. This is gnarly. Oh man. He's thanking everybody. Yeah, Luke Rockhold's retiring. Wow. I'm just tweeting this right now. Rockhold getting Joe Rogan's shirt all bloodied. Joe's like, what the fuck? My sad shirt's now stained. Yeah, I mean, DC is going to go give his boy a hug. Tremendous. Don't mind me as I'm just tweeting here quick, folks. Oh, look at DC hugging him. The altitude might have done it too, folks, right? Although he did come here a lot, like... Oh, man, I'm emotional just watching this right now. Shout out to everyone, by the way, who's joined us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. I just saw a clip of what Rogan did to Aldo during the moment. What the fuck? I know, I hated that shit. Oh, man. What a legend. Luke Rockhold, ladies and gentlemen. What a co-main event. How are these guys going to top this? How are the welterweights going to top this, folks? This is absolutely insane. And here we go. Main event is next, folks. Again, the arena is buzzing right now. Everyone here is buzzing right now. This is tremendous. This is absolutely tremendous as we get into the main event here shortly. It was just crazy to think that, like, we all thought Luke was going to go out. Was going to go out in that one, and no, instead he lasts and actually puts up a good fight. So that was awesome. That was awesome. Boom, 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 boom. All right. All right. I've shared this on Twitter. Shout out to all the new Twitter followers I'm getting, by the way. You all are awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. If you're watching this on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can join the live chat. The live chat is way more buzzing over here. And if you join YouTube, you have a chance to win some prizes. We have one more fight to try to get to our goals here tonight. If we get to 350 subscribers on the channel and or 50 likes on the video, we'll give away prizes. If we reach both those goals, we'll give away 2 prizes. There you go. There you go. All right, let's profile both of these 2 fighters coming up in the main event of the evening. We'll profile them. We'll go over their careers. We will run down what the odds makers have them at. Then I'll give my official prediction. What am I right now? I'm actually doing pretty good tonight with my predictions. And again, like, I should have just picked Merab. I went with my heart over my brain, but I don't give a fuck. 6-3 in a draw. Not bad for predictions. Usman. All right. We will quickly check out the poll questions before profiling these players. The poll question is simple, folks. If you haven't got your votes in yet, please, in the live chat, get your vote in the poll question. Who wins the main event? Kamaru, the Nigerian Nightmare Usman, or Leon Rocky Edwards? Right now, the majority has it 79% Kamaru Usman, 21% for Leon Edwards. I'm voting Edwards. He's my dog. Again, I'm picking that one with my heart again, not necessarily my brain, although Leon Edwards, 19-3-1 no contest. The only loss he's had in the UFC was to Kamaru Usman. Usman's first fight in the UFC, and Leon's, I believe, third. All right. As the cold open is playing right now, I've seen it like 100 times. Let's go through both of these players. The challenger, Leon Edwards, welterweight, 170. Neither of them, missed weight. They hit it on the dot. Leon, by the way, I mean, Kamaru Usman, he's a specimen. Like, I cannot believe this guy is as shredded as he is and makes 170 pounds. Like, he's talking about moving up to 205, which is absolutely insane. Leon Rocky Edwards. I think the draw was because of an eye poke. It was a no contest. That's what it was. Not a draw. It was because of an eye poke. So we look at Leon Rocky Edwards, 19 wins, 3 losses. He's 30 years old, 6 feet tall. He's 6 knockouts, TKOs, 3 submissions, 10 decisions. Not counting the no contest eye poke to Belal Muhammad. Again, his only loss in the UFC was to Kamaru Usman. Then he went on a run. 9-fight win streak after that. Wins over Vicente Luque, Brian Barberena, Peter Sobota, Donald Cerrone, Gunnar Nelson, Rafael Dos Anjos, and Nate Diaz. Leon Rocky Edwards, ladies and gentlemen, the challenger. Been waiting for this for a long, long time. Kamaru Usman, the Nigerian Nightmare, 35 years old, 20 wins, 1 loss. 1 loss in his entire career. He is riding a friggin' 18-fight win streak right now in the frickin'... Oh my God, it's just amazing. He lost his second pro fight and then has just gone on a tear since then, ladies and gentlemen. Wins in the UFC over Colby Covington twice, Jorge Masvidal, Gilbert Burns, Tyron Woodley, Rafael Dos Anjos, Damian Maia, Sean Strickland, Alexander Yakovlev, Leon Edwards, Hader Hassan. I mean, some names for sure. Now that we've talked about both of the fighters, they're the draft. I'm on DraftKings right now. The betting odds for this one: Kamaru Usman coming in at -365, the favorite. Leon Edwards +300. So heavy favorite is Kamaru Usman, and I mean, if you've bet on him his entire career in the UFC, he's won you money every time. Why would you vote against him now, right? I understand it. Having said everything that we did there, even though the smart pick is Usman, I've been a huge fan of Leon Rocky Edwards. I've been just waiting for his time to get a title shot. I think he's been disrespected. I think he's been pushed aside in the UFC just because he's not a huge talker. He doesn't sell that many fights. He does everything. His elbows, his Muay Thai. And if he can successfully not allow Kamaru Usman to take him down with ease and ground and pound, he has a chance to win this fight because on the feet, he is the better striker. And new, baby. That's my prediction. Locking it in. Again, going with my heart, not my brain, but I'm doing pretty good tonight. I'm doing pretty good tonight with my predictions. 6-3 in that stupid draw. All right. Get your predictions in, folks. I'm going to take a quick break. 2 minutes. I promise. 2 minutes. I'm going to go grab another beverage because this one's almost out. I'm going to drain the main vein, have a quick pee. I've been on here for 5 hours and a half, folks. 5 hours and 27 minutes, and I absolutely love it. This has been so much fun. You are all amazing. Thank you so much for joining. Get your final predictions in. Vote in the poll question. Like this video and comment in the live chat. Just comment your prediction for a chance to win some prizes. We'll choose some winners at the end of the stream. 2 minutes, and I'll be right back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. And we are back live for the main event of the evening. The moment we've been waiting for this whole time. Kamaru Usman just made his walkout. Cutman working on him right now. I mean, the walkout music for both of these fighters was incredible. Who you got, folks? Let me know in the live chat. Final predictions here. I'm going Leon Edwards. I'm not going anything specific. It's probably going to the distance. If anyone's getting knocked out, it's probably Leon from Usman with that power. If Leon really is as good as he says he is, as good as he's shown against all the other fighters, and he can put all that together against the champion, there's a chance. But if you look at the odds makers, if you look at Usman truly being one of the greatest of all times, which he really is, folks, you cannot argue otherwise. Much like when really good fighters went up against GSP, it wasn't that those fighters weren't amazing. It was that he was just on another level. And Kamaru Usman is separating himself from the pack here. Can't wait to see one of my personal favorites in Rocky Leon Edwards fight him next. Kamaru Usman again, closing minus 340. Leon Edwards plus 280. The champ retains by decision. Locking it in. Championship main event, the moment we've all been waiting for. 5 years older is Usman. Leon is 2 inches taller. Usman has 2 inches in reach. And here we go, folks. Here we go. The main event of the evening. Bruce Buffer still got it. Bruce Buffer still got it. Herb Dean. Uh-oh. I'm just kidding. Oh, no. Love it. Love the intros. All right, final look at the poll question. We're closing it out now, folks. If you haven't already, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Vote in the poll question. Get your final prediction in like Richie did. 80% voting for Kamaru. Leon, the underdog. 20%. It's time. Here we go. Here we go. Minus 315 Usman. Plus 260 Edwards. Oh, yeah. Leon looks dialed. Birmingham, England. By the way, those viewing on Twitter right now, if you're watching on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube. That way you can join the live chat. You have a chance to win some prizes. And our live chat is buzzing over there. We love it. And we're trying to grow the channel on YouTube. So if you're viewing on Twitter right now, what is up? Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for subbing. But migrate over to YouTube. The link is in the description. The City Life Project, baby. We stream every Saturday and every Tuesday. Let's frickin' go. I'm so pumped for this one. Shout out to everybody who saw on Twitter. I hope you migrate over to YouTube. Kamaru Usman. He's getting called out right now. The rating. Champion of the world. The Nigerian Nightmare. Usman goes right up to Edwards, his signature. Rocky's just pumped. Here we go, folks. This is it. I'm closing Twitter. I don't give a fuck about Twitter anymore. Final predictions, folks. Get them in. Herb Dean talking to them. Leon not even looking at him. Oh, they do not want to touch gloves. This is serious. This is serious. Kamaru Usman, Leon Edwards, the welterweight championship belt on the line. Are you folks ready? Let me know in the live chat if you're ready. Let's get it on in the live chat. Ready?
Let's get it on.
Here we go. Welterweight championship. Leon Rocky Edwards, Kamaru Usman, and they both take the center of the octagon. Ooh, and Usman tried to catch the leg of Leon Rocky Edwards as he went for the leg kick. Leon looking in tremendous shape for this fight, but I mean, nothing compares to Kamaru Usman, who's an absolute specimen. Again, shout out to everyone who's joining us live here. Don't forget to like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. Yeah, Leon came here like very, very early to get acclimated. Usman, I mean, he's from he trains in Denver, so I don't think cardio is going to be an issue here. It's in Salt Lake City. Shout out to everyone who's just joining us here. Live commentary, reaction. We have a great fight community. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Three minutes and 51 seconds. Round one. Some kicks to start by Edwards, but Usman's the one who's kind of stalking him right now. Oh, and a nice jab and then takedown attempt by Usman. He hit Rocky Edwards straight in the face with the jab and a good takedown. Or he barely got the takedown there. I don't know if that's going to count. I don't think it will. Oh, and Edwards reverses, but that's not what you want to do against Usman. Oh my God. And now that was a mistake by Leon Edwards. I don't know why he tried to reverse there and not just get back on his feet. And now Usman gets on top of Leon when the ground and pound begins, folks. The ground and pound begins. Leon doing his best to get back to his feet. But now Usman has his back. Usman has the back of Leon Edwards. Now he's attacking the hands, taking shots here. Yeah, Usman doesn't care if the crowd boos. He's going for the win. He's more like, just like DC said, like he will wrestle if he has to get the win. Usman's no stranger to this. Usman still on the back. Usman willing to just to play a clinching match too. Leon with the takedown and gets top position. And he's in the full mount. Leon Edwards is in the full mount. That is the first time Usman has ever been taken down in the UFC. Usman didn't expect that at all, Joe Rogan. Now this is the thing. Usman, oh yeah, Leon just has to get some ground and pound here. Oh my God, Leon. Is he going to take the back of Usman? Leon, I mean, he's gotten submission wins before. He's lanky. He's kind of a snake. They're not super sweaty right now. Oh my God, Leon Edwards has the back of Usman. He has the body triangle. Leon Edwards has the body triangle. 1 minute and 12 seconds left in this first round. There's not too much time to get that rear naked choke, especially since, Usman's not super tired yet, but he does have the body triangle here. Oh my God, Leon Edwards. Leon Edwards has the choke. It's not under the chin. Yeah, that's a good job by Usman. Leon Edwards doing a good job of covering his mouth, trying to stop the breathing. He almost had it in there, but just didn't sneak it in. Hey, Leon Edwards haters out there. Edwards haters. This guy's the real fucking deal. 39 seconds left. Leon has the choke. Oh, it's still not under the chin. Still not under the chin. Leon's doing a good job of not, gassing himself out here. Yeah, I mean, Usman's doing a good job of controlling here. I mean, 18 seconds left in this round. I mean, Edwards, oh, nice elbow. What a round. What a round. It started off a little slow, some clinch work, and then Leon Edwards gets the takedown. And for the first time ever, Kamaru Usman was dominated in a round on the ground. Trevor Whitman telling him it's all good. Leon Edwards, I mean, his confidence is up right now, right? He just can't get caught. Trevor Whitman, I mean, he's a great coach, won Coach of the Year. The body law, I mean, wow, man. This is a good fight. This is a good fight. Boom. Trip with the double underhooks and gets right on top full mount. Drop a like on the video and a comment in the live chat, folks, for a chance to win some prizes. We're almost there. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video. If we get to 50 likes on the video, we will give away a prize, some City Light Project merchandise. And if we get to 350 subscribers, we'll give away an MMA bobblehead to 2 lucky commenters in the chat round.
Let's get it on.
2, let's get it on. Leon with the leg kick again. He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. Oh, some punching exchanges. It looks like they each tagged each other there a little bit. Usman, he's got that power, man. He's got that power. And now Usman, he looks like he wants to box with Leon. He looks like he wants to box with him. Leon going for the clinch, though. Leon going for the clinch. Yeah, I mean, Herb Dean, wake the fuck up. Leon's just got to be careful on his feet. He can't get too confident on his feet. Oh, that's fucked up. Leon just got his foot caught in the mat. Leon just got his foot caught in the mat, and that distracted him. No shit, that distracted him. Oh, man. Kamaru looks like he might have tagged him. I think Kamaru tagged him when Leon got his foot caught. At least I hope so, because then there's an excuse. Usman's putting the pressure on now. I mean, DC just said it too. Wow. Yeah, he hit him with some good punches there. I mean, yeah, Kamaru's a specimen. Oh, no, and an eye poke. Leon eye pokes Usman by accident. Oh, thumb in the eye. He went to go to grab the head to clinch, and he poked him thumb in the eye. So it's not too bad. If anything, Leon Edwards is getting some recovery time here because he got jabbed in the face first. They're back in the center of the octagon. Oh, Kamaru's pissed now. Kamaru's mad. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in the second round. What a tremendous day of fights, folks. Both guys in the center of the octagon. Ooh, Leon with the side kick. Drop a like on the video, folks, and a comment in the live chat. How are you digging this fight right now? Usman with some good adjustments here. I mean, Usman's honestly looking really good on the feet. Ooh, but a nice left hook by Edwards. Usman looks a little fresher on the feet right now, though, folks. Nice kick. Usman's getting the jab through. Leon's got to keep his hands up. Usman's doing tremendous work with that jab. There it is again. Fake and with the jab. Fake takedown jab. Looks like Leon's maybe a little tired here. Yeah, here's the confidence on the feet for Usman. Oh, and Usman got tagged with the left hook. Leon's left hook looks good, but Usman's jab is deadly right now, folks. Usman goes for the clinch. Dude, Usman's hands are in the fence. Usman's hands are in the fence. Herb Dean, wake the fuck up, dude. Dude, Herb's asleep, man. Herb's asleep. That's horrid. I'm tweeting that. Leon Edwards goes for the takedown attempt. Looks like Usman's got a guillotine. Usman's in a guillotine. Or sorry, Leon Edwards is in a guillotine. Leon back on his feet, but Usman still chasing that guillotine. Edwards almost got that takedown again. It's going good, brother. It's going good. Leon got tagged there. Oh, two tremendous body shots by Kamaru Usman. Kamaru Usman's getting the better of striking, funny enough. And Leon got the better of grappling in the first round. It's kind of been back-ass words, but Kamaru Usman gets the takedown. Usman's definitely handedly won this second round, where Usman handedly won the first round. This round, Usman's been much, much better and doing a lot more damage. The first round, Leon almost choked him out. If Leon had maybe 30 more seconds to work, he might have been able to choke him out. 7 seconds left in this round, and this is, I mean, lucky for Leon that he's escaping out of this, because Usman's in dominant position right now, laying down the elbows. And that's it for the second round. It's a round apiece right now. Usman looks a little bit fresher, and Usman's striking, honestly, looks a little bit better. Yeah, Usman's striking is looking very, very good right now. The one thing that sucks, Will, is like, I think the momentum that it faded. And I don't know if he got hit first or after, but Leon got his foot caught at one point and got rocked right after that. But hey, two really good left hooks. Usman landed. But yeah, Usman definitely won that round. Fuck, come on, Usman. Yeah, I'd agree with that, Richie. I'd agree with that. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream every Saturday UFC and every Tuesday Dana White Contender Series. Don't forget to drop a like on the video and a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. All right, here we go. Round 3 of 5. Round 3, it's all tied up.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Usman, I mean, what just a crazy athlete and specimen this guy is he's, I mean, the only other fighter who really, like, his cardio lasted all 5 rounds was Colby Covington, right? And who has unbelievable cardio. Second to none, maybe Kamaru Usman. Not to say Leon Edwards is tired, but yeah, DC just said it perfect. Usman is setting the pace. Both of them just kind of waiting here. Usman's faking that potential takedown. Edwards has been getting some kicks in. Edwards got to somehow not just let Usman do this. Grab his legs with these and dictate this fight. Although he didn't get the takedown just yet, and there it is. Gets the takedown. Gets the takedown up against the cage. Can't really do anything to defend yourself. This is the worst spot. This is the worst spot. The Nigerian Nightmare on top of Leon Edwards. Leon Edwards gives up his back to try to get up. Leon's up to his feet. Shout out to everyone joining, by the way. What a fight. What a fight. Still grinding it out. Kind of like, you know, the midway through the first round, we kind of saw some battles like this. Usman trying to get the takedown with the grappling, knees on the legs. Usman going for the level change again. I mean, Edwards' takedown defense is good. It is good. It is good. And now Edwards being the aggressor. But man, yeah, Kamaru Usman, talk about octagon control. Kamaru Usman is controlling this fight, setting the pace the whole 9 yards. Rocky's got to keep his hands up. Yeah, I mean, Leon looks so much more tired right now. There's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Leon can't give up. Yeah, he looks so tired right now. And Usman's just laying it on him. Elbows, level change. Another takedown. You can see Edwards is getting frustrated here, folks. Damn. And now Kamaru's slowly getting the back of Edwards. Is this going to be a rear naked? 1 minute and 55 seconds left in this third round, which Usman is handedly winning now, folks. If one doesn't follow via split decision, I don't know, man. Usman's gas tank looks a lot better than Leon Edwards right now. Leon Edwards is starting to fade. Kamaru's like content with just kind of holding Leon's back and just grinding out the wrestling game right now. Trying to flatten him. Leon's kind of doing a good job of just staying upright, but there's a minute 16 left in this first round. So there's a lot of time for Kamaru just to continue to... Yeah, Kamaru... Oh, grabbing the glove. Oh! Yeah, Usman just made this a wrestling match, but the thing is, when Usman is on his feet, he's been getting the better of Leon for most of this fight. Kamaru wants to get that guillotine by the looks of it. Yep. Yep, guillotine. Guillotine. No, let's go. But this, like, you gotta imagine, Leon is just like all this energy being expended right now. 15 seconds left in this round. Credit to Leon for getting out of this, but this round was handedly Usman. So, like, unless Leon Edwards does something crazy in the fourth round, I mean, this could be enough ground to get Usman up and ahead in this fight. Yeah, there's a dominant third round. Fucking Herb Dean, man. Why is, like, this... If this guy's gonna ref, like, put him in the prelims. Why isn't, like, Mark Goddard or Herzog doing this one? Leon's team. Tell him he's got to use his hands. That's what got him here. Yeah, and you know, Trevor Whitman saying exactly what we were saying earlier, folks, that Kamaru Usman's jab, that's what's carrying him. You found the fight. Let's go. How much time is left in the round? Just want to know how far behind I am. It's the end of the second round. We're going in, or sorry, end of the third round. We're going into round 4. Dude, Kamaru, and I'm sorry, like, yeah, okay, Leon may have been grabbing the glove there a little bit, but twice I saw Kamaru literally had the fence the whole time. Herb's like, oh. Just enough's enough. Goddard and Herzog are my two favorite right now. Round 4.
Let's get it all.
First of the 2 championship rounds. Fourth of 5 in this fight. Yeah, I mean, Kamaru Usman dominantly won round number 2 and 3. Usman wins, or Leon wins round number 1. So he's definitely behind in this fight. You're probably like a minute behind. Fourth round just started. 4:30 in the fourth round. 29-28 Usman is what Jedi Goodman on Twitter has it. Leon Edwards, yeah, he's just got to strike. Ooh, and a nice leg kick by Kamaru Usman. He's got to start backing up Edwards. Sorry. Edwards got to start backing up Usman, but somehow Edwards gets the back of Kamaru. Edwards gets the back of Kamaru. Side now, but he's got his hands locked. Yeah, Usman's fighting the hands of Leon Edwards right now. But Leon Edwards getting some control time in this. The fence again, dude. The fence again. Kamaru, stop grabbing the fence. How many times are you going to allow this, Herb? Dude, fuck her. Oh my God. That's so annoying. Let him go, Leon Edwards. Yeah, Usman dominantly takes Leon down. That was what, yeah, the DC just took the word right out of my mouth. That was way too easy. Now, Kamaru Usman on top. Still in the guard, but it's not a closed guard. It's not a closed guard. 2:44 left in this round 4, and Leon Edwards is tired, folks. Yeah, dude, this is a championship fight, Will. I mean, look at the control time for Kamaru Usman. 7 minutes and 16 seconds. Look at the strikes. I mean, Usman's dominating. Usman, again, making this a dog fight. 2 minutes left in this second round, and Leon Rocky Edwards has to do something drastic in his last 2 minutes if he wants to make this a close round and maybe get the points here. He did have a lot better of a fourth round than he did a third round and even second, let's be perfectly honest, but he's not doing enough to win it, I don't think. And even if it comes out as a close one, Kamaru's still up in this fight. Kamaru kind of just taking the back. Not doing too much, but I mean, credit to Leon, he keeps getting back up. But I mean, again, Usman dominating right now. 8 minutes of control time for Kamaru. I mean, he's winning this round again. Unless Leon does something crazy in this last minute and 20 seconds. Edwards doing a good job of fighting the hands. 1 minute left in this fourth round. Cannot get taken down again. Oh, stop. Now Leon's grabbing the cage. What the fuck, man? Both these guys are grabbing the cage. Herb just doesn't give a fuck, I guess. Yeah, Kamaru again right on him and takes him down. Yep. Oh, and Leon grabs the cage. I mean, Herb's not doing enough. What's going on? Oh. So Herb Dean saw the fence grab and he's... Oh, yep. No, that is huge. That's good on Herb. Finally, Herb doing something there. Sounds good, buddy. Man, both of these guys grabbing the fence. Now Usman, 12 seconds left, and he's just laying it on Edwards. I mean, Usman has the cardio of a fucking monster, ladies and gentlemen, and he's picking Leon Edwards apart here. 4 seconds left. 2-1. End of the fourth round. Another round dominantly won by Kamaru Usman, and Leon Edwards is starting to look defeated right now. Hey, despite being the only fighter to really dominate a little bit of Usman on the ground when he was on dominant position, Leon just can't seem to match the pace of Kamaru, who's just so explosive. It's absolutely incredible. This is it. 5th round. I mean, all or nothing for Leon Rocky Edwards. It's got to be a strike. I mean, I keep saying it's got to be a striking match, and then Kamaru Usman just manhandles him and takes him to the ground. Leon, man, not looking confident. Usman looking like he knows that this is the beginning of the end. Here we go. 5th and final round in this welterweight championship bout, where seemingly Kamaru Usman is up on the scoreboards. Scorecards, I should say. Yeah, Leon, I mean, this is his, he's got to do something in this round. He's got to put all the chips in the center. He's got to just dig deep, even just to make this a close fight. You can shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Yeah, no, Leon, I mean, he doesn't look like the confident Leon he was in that first round or even that second round. Three minutes and 42 seconds left. Leon Edwards got to do something here. Oh, Kamaru Usman takes him down. Edwards back to his feet, though. Yeah, I agree with the broadcast. I mean, I do think he needs to dig deep a little bit. This is a championship fight. How bad do you want it, sort of thing. I mean, Usman's tired too, but he's going for it. But yes, it's not like he's fought a bad fight. Usman just beat him at his own game, and that was striking. Because Leon's done everything right as far as probably the game plan going in to defend, and even he got a takedown on Usman and all that shit. But in between all those exchanges, he probably banked on him having the upper hand in the striking. Maybe he's too tired. Who knows? But 2 minutes and 56 seconds left in this championship final round. Again, shout out to everybody who's joining us live here. Final chance to get a like on the video and a comment in the live chat. When the fights are done, we'll review it. If we got to 50 likes, if we got to 350 subscribers, we'll give away some prizes to some lucky folks who commented in the live chat. Herb Dean separating these guys from the clinch. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left for them to go. If Leon wants this, he's going to have to throw everything. And yeah, and Kamaru can kind of do whatever he wants at this point. Just can't get caught. Minus 1,000. Oh, no. And now, does Edwards kick Kamaru in the balls? Oh, my God. This is just not Rocky's night. This is not Rocky's night. Oh. Oh, actually, that looked like it was just right to the gut. I mean, look, the heel could have hit the balls after, but... It was close. Here we go. 1 minute and 52 seconds. You can shout out to everyone who's joined us live here. You all are amazing. Thank you so much for hanging out with me throughout this entire UFC event all day. 1 minute, 28 seconds. What does Leon have? How bad do you want it, man? How bad do you want it? You got to do something in the striking here. 1 minute left, folks. Here we go. Who wants it more? Who wants it more? Yeah, Leon's not doing anything right now. He's done. He's broken. He's frozen. Oh! Ah! Leon Edwards knocks out Kamaru Usman and kicks him in the motherfucking face. I cannot believe that was shades of Anderson Silva coming back against Chael Sonnen, ladies and gentlemen. I think I woke up the landlord upstairs. I don't give a fuck. That was unbelievable. Everybody thought it was over. This is one of the greatest moments in the UFC. What is... Oh, look at this. Boom! Kicked right to the jaw of Usman, and he is out. This is the craziest knockout I have seen in so many years, folks. Mostly because of the magnitude of it. Oh! Holy shit. I am speechless. No one thought that was going to happen. This is absolutely insane. Leon Edwards dethrones holy shit. Holy shit. And new, man. Talk about, is this not the greatest comeback of all time? Is this not the greatest comeback of all time in the UFC? I mean, it's up there. It's up there. And we were all saying, Usman was winning in the striking. Usman is winning in the striking. Why is Leon waiting? Why is Leon waiting? He took a page out of Chito Marlon Vera's book right there, folks. Man. Trevor Whitman is not having a good year this year. Holy shit, folks. Talk about the high. Gaethje's run. Rose Namajunas. Kamaru Usman. Talk about a fall from grace. What a tremendous fight, though, from Kamaru. Don't get me wrong. He was winning that fight. This is just as crazy as the Yuri Prohaska incident, except Kamaru didn't really make a mistake. Like, Glover made a mistake in that fight that ended it, right? This is unbelievable. He was coasting Will. He was. This is one of the greatest moments in UFC history. I'm blown away. Wow. I cannot wait for this fucking press conference. Oh, the crowd. And look at how what a crazy night. Well, and that's the thing. There's going to be a rematch, right, folks? There's going to be a rematch. I should almost like make a poll question about that right now. But like, there's certainly going to be a rematch here. He knows he's going to have to beat him twice, but hey, Here we go. Bye. And new, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Leon Rocky Edwards wins the UFC welterweight champion and dethrones Kamaru Usman, handing him his first defeat in the UFC. Wow. Unbelievable. Headshot bang. Man, honestly though, this was amazing. And I went 7 for 3 in a draw on my predictions tonight. I'm listening to Leon right now, folks, as are all of you. Holy fuck.
It doesn't matter from the trenches. I'm built like this. From the trenches. I do for the kids that grew up in the trenches. I do that for them that coming behind me. I'm so responsible. We can win a battle from the UK. I told you. Now look at me now.
He's the second fighter to win. The second champion to hold a belt from England. Wow. Get your comments in, folks. We're going to talk about this for a little bit. Holy shit. Dude, he is... The power that this guy has, too, cannot be disrespected when you land clean with that leg kick. That was perfect. Oh, this is so emotional. I don't know if you guys know the story of Leon. Born in Jamaica, father was a drug dealer and a leader of a gang. Moves them to the UK. His dad dies when he's 13. Leon's friends are getting stabbed left, right, and center. His mom puts him in martial arts to, you know, right the path. And look at where he is now. Wow. I can't believe this. Wow. What an emotional roller coaster. Wow. That's crazy. Holy shit, folks. None of us expected that shit to go down. And that's what's beautiful about this sport. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. 6 hours and 18 minutes into this, we had Paulo Costa deliver. And look at Leon Edwards. This was literally Rocky versus Apollo Creed, man. This was literally Rocky versus Apollo Creed. And you know what I love most about this? Fuck Ali Abdelaziz, man. Fuck Ali Abdelaziz. Let's fucking go. Wow. Kamaru is out. What a, like, that's going to go down as one of the greatest knockouts of all time. I can't wait to rewatch my reaction to it. I probably just went absolutely nuts. I'm exhausted now. The 6 hours of streaming plus the World Junior game I streamed before this are all catching up to me now, folks. Wow. Fucking have to be up in the morning to do podcasting. Holy shit. Ah, and Matthew. Ah! Wow. Watching Rocky walk back to the locker room. And Usman was still so rattled he couldn't get interviewed and nothing. Wow. Hey, everyone watching on Twitter, if anybody's watching on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube, join the conversation as we end off the show here. God, I wish the press conference started quicker because then I'd stay on for that, but I have to sign off soon. Here's Kamaru walking off and he doesn't look good. I mean, hey, the emotions you must go through getting knocked out like that. First loss in the UFC, dethroned. Wow, I'm watching the broadcast right now, folks. I'm sorry if I'm zoning out. That shit was nuts. Dude, Sasquatch, what's going on, buddy? New sub working tonight, so I didn't get to watch the fight. Sounds like it was crazy. Can you give me a quick recap? Oh my god. This fight, dude, shades of Anderson Silva, Chael Sonnen. Kamaru Usman, other than the first round, was dominating Leon Edwards. 55 seconds left in the fight. They meet at center. Kamaru moves left. Leon kicks him, moves right, and Leon kicks him right in the face, knocks him the fuck out and new. So I'm sorry for spoiling it for you there if you're going to rewatch the fight, but you probably heard of it already. And by the way, Sasquatch, this is my personal channel. I stream UFC every Tuesday and every Saturday. Plus, we post vlogs every single day. Me and the co-creator post music content, the whole 9 yards. Glad to see you, buddy. Thank you for joining. Paulo Costa, Luke Rockhold. Fight of the night. Luke Rockhold showed so much heart, man. I can't even do it justice explaining. You're gonna love that one. Honestly, if you got 6 hours, go up and down. The prelims were unbelievable. I would say the first fight on the main card was great, and then just watch Aldo. I hate to say this, but skip the women's one. It wasn't that entertaining. Aldo was a good fight too. Him and Merab went the distance. But Leon Edwards found his opportunity, found his windows, and puts the Nigerian nightmare to sleep. I mean, Kamaru's going to have nightmares of his own tonight, folks. Sasquatch, though, again, shout out to you, buddy.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
So happy to see. Hey, Sasquatch, since I've left THPN, by the way, so I've started a bunch of other projects. So we have this channel here. I also have Everyday Hockey. I'm going to send the link for you here in the live chat so you can check me out there. Wow. Unbelievable. Yeah, so here's my Everyday Hockey. And then last but not least, it's an extension of my podcast, but we post podcast clips and some original like beer content and stuff like that as well. Some really good live interviews with breweries and stuff. I went to actually Minnesota to do a tour in April. So posting still some of the content from there on the channel. More the visual side of the podcast, but the podcast is still the anchor. But hey, since you're here, I might as well just plug all my shit, right? Right? Good shout out to everyone who is just joining us right now or who has come in and out of this stream all day. 6 hours and 23 minutes we're going here, folks. Unbelievable. Holy crap. Well, I'm about to hang up the gloves, I think, folks. Let's check. Did we get to our goal here tonight? Let's see if we got to our goal. We were trying to get to 50 likes on the video and 350 subscribers. If we reach that, I'm looking right now. If we reach either of those, we'll give away some prizes. If not, well, we reset and we'll see you folks on Contender Series. City Life, the City Life prizes. My voice is about to go, folks. Wow. Okay, 29 likes. Not bad, not bad. And 321 subscribers. Well, we got a ton of subscribers here, so I can't be upset. But we didn't reach our goal, so we can't give away any prizes on this stream. But hopefully, we can give some away on the next one. Yeah, I left a couple months ago and just kind of started doing my own stuff, buddy. But thank you very much for the support. All right, folks, that's it for me. I will be listening to Helwani live. I'll be watching the press conference live. Shout out to everybody in the MMA Ringer Twitter group. You all are amazing. Thanks to everyone who, if you joined and said hi, I love you all. You're amazing. I'll listen to you on the on the Ringer MMA show in a few minutes here. I'm watching the press conference in like half an hour, and folks, I gotta drink some tea or something because my voice is about to go. But again, Leon Edwards and new welterweight champion dethrones Kamaru Usman with one of the most nasty leg kicks we've ever seen in the UFC. You folks are amazing. Like and subscribe. I'll see you back next Saturday, and I'll see you Tuesday for Contender Series. And oh, by the way, dropping a new video right after this on this channel. We never stop here, folks. Check out Everyday Hockey. Check out the Soda Pod, and I will see you on Tuesday. Peace.